New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton Witherspoon, and your boy, right at the Southern Band. James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton Witherspoon, and your boy, right at the Southern Band. James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know.
Okay, folks, it's a pleasant Sunday night here in Liberia. Today is the 22nd day of December 2024. It's a Sunday, for that matter, a holy day, a blessed day it is. And looking at number of days left in 2024, we're left with 9 days in this calendar year. A whole lot has happened in this year 2024. You know, we started the year with so many people, some of whom would not be ending the year with because of reasons. You know, life has dealt us curveballs. Some have traveled to different parts of the world. Others have departed, you know, to go to God, our Creator. And so many other things have happened. But once you are alive and you're well and you even have the breath, you have to be grateful to your Maker as well. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. Welcome to tonight's edition of One-on-One with the CEO. Our guest for tonight is the former Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of Liberia, Councillor Kabina Jane. He joins us tonight on the show. We will be having Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr., our former CEO of the Spoon Network, Mr. Abdullah Kiatamba, political analyst here in the country, one of the key proponents and supporters of the Bring Back Our Data protest action. Plus others will be joining on the show for post analysis as well. But before we kickstart everything, we want to say big thank you to the Nimeni 12 Foundation for the donation of 1,000 bags of rice in collaboration with the Spoon Network as well. The distribution started on yesterday. We had people coming in. We'll be taking numbers today. We'll continue the distribution. The distribution started on Friday, I should say. We'll be taking numbers as we did yesterday. And we'll be taking numbers on today for distribution tomorrow. But there is a caveat to this. One person per bag. Last year, we had people trying to, beat the system. At least we're able to flag 3 persons who tried that last year. And remember, folks, we understand that the Spoon Network is magnanimous. We are good in giving out things. But if your name is not on the list, my people, please do not come to the office tomorrow in the bid of trying to say, oh, please, Manina on the list, but you please give me. We will be dealing with those who are on the list. That is the announcement we want to make. So please, we'll do our possible best to give you a lot of time to call. We'll allot 45 minutes at the introduction or the opening of the show, and we'll allow 45 minutes after the show. That makes it 1 hour 30 minutes for you to call in and have your name on the list. You're not answering any question. You just call your name, you tell us where you live, you give us your phone number, and that is it. You get off the line for others to call and win their rights as well. It's Christmas season, it's the festive season. So I'd love to say thank you again to the Nimeni Twe Foundation, Dr. Thomas N. Twe, known as Original Countryman, who donated 1,000 bags of rice. Representative Nathan Weah from Rhode Island, the U.S., he also contributed. Anthony George Calando also contributed. The East Coast region, UP USA, contributed, and Canada, okay, that's the UP USA and Canada, also donated 42 bags of 20 kg rice, and a host of others, including the Fuller Progressive Union and the Servant Leaders organization that also donated and donated to this cause. All right, so let's go to the phone lines quickly. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Let's take this first person here tonight. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Lombe Commander. I'm calling from.
Is it Aniwa?
Lombe Commander.
Lune?
Lombe, yes.
Spell it quickly for me, please.
Lombeh.
Lombeh. And your last name?
Commander, Kamanda.
Your number, because this is the number we use to verify. Please go ahead.
Yeah, 0770 20
what?
200
Yeah.
108.
Okay, thank you for calling. Bye-bye.
All right.
Pleasant night to you. Please reduce the volume of your radio. Your name and where you calling us from? Your name and where you calling us from? Rosalie. What's your last name?
Siafa.
Your number?
58
58
95
95 47. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so folks, if you're just joining us, the numbers to call 0777-771075 or 0555-101075. So the numbers again 0777-771075 or 0555-101075. Hello.
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 Be a bit audible for us, Chief. Your name and where you calling us from? Brother, please speak louder so we can hear you. You say, what's your name? Spell your last name, sir.
Toweh.
Boweh.
Toweh.
Boy. Call your number.
778
0778
23
23
91
91
49.
49. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello.
Hello.
Please reduce the volume of your radio, Chief. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Mohammed M. Kanajia, speaking to you, Twala.
Mohammed
M. Kanajia.
K-A.
K-A-N-E-H.
Your number, please.
7710.
Yeah.
3841.
You say what?
3841 on the morning.
30 wedding and wedding.
30 2841.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. So we're doing one Lone Star, one orange like that. Hello? Hello? I beg you to speak louder for us, man. Yeah?
Yeah.
Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Archibald Masale calling from New Jersey.
Who, Masale?
Archibald Masale.
Archibald.
Yeah.
Masale.
Yeah.
You see where you calling from again?
New Jersey.
Your number, please.
0776
0776
9
what?
96
Yeah.
55
Yeah.
27.
Okay. Thank you for calling, Archibald. Bye-bye.
Amen. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Augustine T. Fire from Pinsville.
Augustine.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
How you spell una fire?
Fayriah.
Fayriah.
Yeah.
What your number, please?
0777
Yes, sir.
166
16
366.
166
Yeah.
36.
366 166 366.
My man. 0777 16 63 66.
Beautiful. That's it.
Bye-bye.
All right.
All right, as we go back to the phone lines and take more calls, we want to appreciate our sponsors for this very, very wonderful and noble gesture. Dr. Thomas Nimene, known as Original Countryman, the Nimene 12 Foundation, is in collaboration with the Spoon Network, is distributing 1,000 bags of rice. That is alone has been donated by the Nimene 12 Foundation. We also have contributors, including Representative Nathan Bia from the Rhode Island legislature. We have Mr. George Calando, or you say Anthony George Calando, the renowned businessman here. We have the Servant Leaders Organization. We have the East Coast region of the UP, representing the US and Canada, also donating to this process, as well as other Liberians, women abroad, who have chosen to be unnamed. They want to be, anonymous. They don't want to be known, but they've also contributed to this cause. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is El Omingo J. Kwega. I'm calling from Oro.
Is it what your name again?
Omingo Kwega.
Please spell Omingo.
Omego.
Omego.
Go.
And what your last name?
Queeh.
Queehgar.
Queehgar.
Kwega.
Yes. Queeh.
Call your number, please.
0776
Yeah.
42
42
15
15
85.
85. Okay, Omingo. Beans or Tobogi, which one you go first?
Yeah.
When you get your rest, which one you go for? Beans or beans Tobogi? Which one?
I'll go to sleepy.
I hate that. Yeah, that the one you can mix the oil and everything with the middle. The one you cook the peas one side, then you cook the grain one side.
I want water inside.
Yeah, Baba Omingo, let's take other people that you're called and go through. Don't make me hungry. All right, let's take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, Damo, what's up?
All right, Dada, how you say?
Yeah, man. Shatama, I'm calling from Jaratan.
All right. Is it my son from Jalatan?
Yeah.
I never knew I left a son in Jalatan, but
I think I'm calling from Jaratan.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said I left son in Jalatan. Yeah. Your name?
The number?
Your name first, Chief.
Satama. Yeah.
Satamba. I'll talk about when you win the race here. Your number?
0777
0777
56
56
8710.
8710. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person here. Hello? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Michelle, please. I'm calling from Program Supermarket.
Michelle?
Yeah, Michelle Diggs.
D-I-G-G-S?
Yeah, P-I-G-S.
Okay, Michelle, kindly give us your number.
0775.
0775. You say what? 50? Brother, you got the phone close to your mouth. Is muffling. I can't hear you good. Just take the phone back small and speak. 60?
No, 0775
669921.
Yeah, 21 have another there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for calling. It's male dominated at the moment. It is male dominated, and I've been asked to try and balance it for a while. So sorry to the guys. Let's at least give 10 females the chance to call. So if you're a guy and you call, I'll have to hang up on you at least for 10 minutes so that we can allow for females to call too and win. So I've been asked to at least take females for the next 10 minutes and then we'll switch it back. The calls so far have been male dominated. Hello. Okay, so let's take this person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, boss man. Sorry. We're taking females for now, at least 10. Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, sorry, boss man. Sorry. We'll get back to you, but at least let's give the ladies a chance. Hello.
Hello.
All right, sorry, my pa. Sorry. So, ladies, if you don't call within the next 5 minutes, we'll have to go back to taking gentlemen on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, Papa. Sorry. So allow the ladies to call at least for the next 10 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, let's allow the ladies to call. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, my man. You can get a phone to your girl or to your mom or to your grandma or somebody that the person went to. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Yele Jaga, calling
Lady
from
Gaga?
Cali community.
You said Lady Gaga?
Yele Jabe.
Oh, Yele. Spell your Yele for me.
Headr.
Heagdr.
Dr.
And what's your surname? Your last name?
Jabbeh.
Jabbeh. Your number?
0776.
Yeah.
15.
15.
57.
57.
50.
50. Okay, thank you for calling. Let's take this next person. Yeah, please give the ladies a chance. Hello. Hello. Okay. 0777-771075 0555-101075. Hello. Hello. 0777-771075 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, you live, ma'am. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Josephine Don.
Josephine Don.
Yeah, Josephine Don.
How you spell your last name?
B-A-H-N.
B-A-H-N.
Yeah.
Kindly give me your number. Take your time, mama. 0775.
Yeah,
67 05 28. Okay, thank you. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Just give me 3 minutes. I'll get back to everybody else. But we want to take at least for the next 3 minutes females as well. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Ellie Koklu.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What's your last name, man?
Ellie Koklu.
Koklu. How you spell Koklu?
K-O-R-K-U-L-O.
K-O-R-K-U-L-O. All right. Your number, please.
0776
28
28
78
78
14.
Okay, thank you for calling. Now we can go back and take any call at all. 0777771075 0555101075. We have 9 minutes to go. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Anthony Soyu for Peace Island.
Anthony.
Soyu.
How you spell your Doyu?
Zoryu.
Zoryu. Your number. Your number.
0888. I know I'm calling you too.
But man, call your number, Dada.
0888.
Yeah.
787762.
787762.
Yeah.
I didn't know why you should come wait tomorrow for the rice, or else if we call the number, it doesn't go through, we wouldn't be able to give it to you. All right. So the numbers to call 0777771075 0555101075. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Paul Kudi.
Paul Kudi.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul. How you spell your Kudi?
Kullie.
Kullie. Your number?
0776
0776
25 83
83 76. Thank you for calling. Bye-bye. All right, so for those of you watching us, the numbers have been pinned on the live stream. You can use that number to call in and participate. Are we taking numbers online? No, we are not. At the moment, we're taking only those that are calling via the local lines. So even if you're in Liberia and you're watching us online, the numbers have been pinned on the screen. You can use those numbers and call in and win your rice for the festive season. Hello. Hello. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, lost that caller there. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from, sir? You say?
Moluba P, Moluba calling from Peace Island.
Moluba P, Moluba, you didn't call earlier?
No. I just called.
Give me your number, please.
Tell me now.
0779 06 41 94. You say, what's your name again?
Moluba P, Moluba.
Thank you for calling.
All
right. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Usman calling from Tori.
Usman?
Usman calling from Tori.
You calling from Todi?
Yeah.
Call your name again so I can write it down, sir.
John Smallwood.
John Smallwood?
Yeah. JOHNMAWOOD.
Yeah, John Smallwood. Can I give you a number?
0886.
0 what?
0886.
0886
14 13 55.
14
13 55.
Okay, John. Thank you for calling and bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, we have 6 minutes to go this segment here, but don't worry if your calls don't go through. We have 30 minutes additional at the end of the show to take more calls. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from, Chief?
I'm Jamel Sir, calling from Island Community.
Jamel
Sir.
Okay. How you spell your sir? SAAH?
Yeah, SAAH.
Your number?
0770
0770
56
82
72.
All right, thank you. All right. We are getting there gradually. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is George Williams. I come from Jesus.
You say, what's your name again?
George B. Williams.
George or John? Which
Williams.
one? Sir, did I hear you say George or John? Which one?
George, George. Josh.
Okay. What's
George
your last
Williams.
name? What's your last name, sir?
Williams, WILLIAMX.
Your number?
Yeah, 0886 99 20 24.
What's my date? How you reading your number back? 080 what?
Sorry, 06
Uh-huh.
99
Yeah.
20 24.
Thank you. That is year in 2024. Nice. Thank
Yeah.
you for calling. Hello. So the numbers to call 0777 771075 0555 101075. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mary Hussein, calling from Wisconsin.
Mary. What's your last name, ma?
Mary Hussein.
How you spell it?
WSAY.
Okay. Your number?
755.
Yes.
45.
Yes.
33.
Yes.
87.
27? Did you say 27?
87.
87.
Yeah.
Okay, Mary. Thank you for calling.
Okay, thank you too.
All right. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Your
Hello.
name and where you calling us from?
It's Angie. I'll call you for Broadville.
Angie?
Angela Khan.
Angela Kine.
Yeah.
How you spell your Kine?
Kyne Khan.
Okay, Kyne. Your number, please.
0777
0777
29
29
97
97
55.
55. All right. So, folks, we are only taking calls on the official station numbers. And these numbers are 0777 77 1075 or 0555 101075. I repeat the numbers again: 0777 77 1075 or 0555 101075. So for if any reason whatever you have my personal number and you calling, I'm sorry, I'm not going to pass you through. It's a fair process. Everybody should call through the station numbers and stand the opportunity of winning your rights. So for those of you calling my personal line, sorry, but I'm not going to answer. Just call the station official numbers and win for yourself a bag of rice. It's that easy. Let's take this next person here. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
You on the line, Chief. Your name and where you calling us from?
Patrick F. Jala, calling from Soaking.
Patrick Jala?
Yeah. Yes.
Your number?
0887
887
428
428
348.
348. All right. Thank you for calling.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So Patrick there has won for himself a bag of rice. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Rosetta calling from Jerusalem.
Rosetta?
Yeah.
And what's your last name?
Konondu.
Please spell it.
GONNOR. CEW.
GONNOR.
Yeah. CEW.
PEWU.
Yeah.
Okay. Your number?
0777
0777
92
93
92.
92
Yeah. 07
07
89.
89. Okay. Thank you for calling. I've been asked to at least extend for 3 to 5 minutes. So we'll take this next person as the former CEO. Guest prepared. I do see him backstage. And once he's seated, we also do have the former Associate Justice Counselor Kabina Janet is already seated as well. He's our guest tonight. But at least since they're not yet ready to kickstart the show, we're ready to take more calls. Hello?
Hello,
Yeah, Mama. Your name and where you calling us from?
my name is Patricia Watson, calling from Ponasa Community.
Patricia Watson.
Yes, WALTINS.
WALTINS. INS. Okay. Your number?
0776
0776
05
05
22
22
66.
66. All right. Thank you for calling, Patricia. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Abu C. Kamara, calling from Brazil.
Abu C. Kamara.
Yeah.
Are you representing District 15?
Not exactly.
All right. Kindly give me your number.
771.
Yes.
629970.
62.
771.
Yeah.
62. 771 629970.
Okay. 629970. All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. Let's take this person here. So if you're just joining us, all you need to do is just to call. Once your call gets through, you win for yourself a bag of rice for this festive season. Kindly sponsored by the Nimeni Twe Foundation. Dr. Thomas N. Twe, known as Original Countryman, has contributed 1,000 bags of rice to this noble cause. Also, Anthony George Calando has contributed. Representative Nathan Bia of the Rhode Island Legislature contributing. We also do have 7 leaders organization contributing. The Fuller Progressive Union has contributed as well. And other meaningful and well-meaning Liberians who chose not to be identified have also contributed to this cause. Hello? Whoa, boss man, reduce the volume of your radio, please, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Jacob Bien, calling from 540.
Jacob Bien.
Yes.
How you spell your Bien?
BYN.
So you calling from where?
540.
And what's your number?
777. 2. 76.
Boss man, you get a phone of the person who get a number. Let it read all the number. Yeah.
0772. 76.
Yeah.
84.
84.
59.
59. All right. Thank you for calling. All right. So looking at now, people passing the phone from one relative to the other in the same house, and calling to get as many bags of rice as possible. So we'll be scrutinizing a list. If one person has given 2 different numbers, or one name or 2 names have the same number, we are going to only take one of those names because we're getting repeated numbers now. Yeah. So it's also be a fair process. Yeah. So we'll do our best to make it fair. Hello? Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm from Dubolo.
Your name, sir?
Saki Sonda.
Saki
Sonda. SONDAH.
Saki Sonda. What's your number, sir?
0777.
0777.
8286.
8286.
42.
All right, Saki. Thank you for calling.
Thank you ever so much.
Okay, so Saki Sonda there, just by getting through, has won himself a bag of rice. Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
It's Usman Yen, calling from Kowe.
Usman Yen.
Yeah.
How you spell your Yen, sir?
Hello?
Yeah, how you spell your last name?
Nyear.
Nyear. Your number? Usman, hello. Your number?
0777.
0777.
81.
51.
51.
Why you carrying all in one? 81.
Hello?
51. All right, Usman. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Moses Papaya, and I call from GSA.
Moses, what's your last name, sir?
B-A-R.
B-A-R.
K-P-A-R.
K-P-A-R.
Y-O-U-N.
Y-O-U-N. All right, your number, sir.
0775.
0775.
08.
08.
77.
77.
53.
53.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Okay.
All right. So folks, at this juncture, we will put a whole pause to the calls, but not for tonight though. We'll be taking calls after the program. Will be allotted at least 30 to 45 minutes for more Liberians to call in all around the country. Anywhere you find yourself, you can call in, but we're not taking numbers via comments from the live feed as of this moment. We're not doing that. So the numbers have been pinned on the screen. You can use those numbers to call in and win for yourself a bag of rice. Nobody should call you and tell you, say the spoon never say you win your rice, but you should send $2 or $5 scratch card to anybody for rice. Don't do that. At season time, don't make yourself a red plum for somebody to eat. No, we're not asking anybody to pay any sort of fee for the rice. We're not asking anybody to do so. Once you call in and your call goes through, you win for yourself a bag of rice. The only thing is, when you come to collect your bag of rice on tomorrow, the number that you give to us, the number you used to call, that is the number we are going to call to verify, to know that it's you. And for those who use the same phone, but call 3 different times, 2 different times, but get the same number, it's only one person per phone number. When you go register a SIM card, they can say put your mom, your sister, your brother, your nephew, everybody on the number you want. If you have multiple names using the same number, we have to take only one. If the people decide that we must cross all out, sadly we'll do that. But let the process be fair to everybody. Again, if your name is not on the list after the course for today, please do not come to the office tomorrow, trying to play on our emotions to get a bag of rice. Let's do it as it is. It's difficult to get through, but please, those who have gotten through, let them be served. The former CEO is also here. Pleasant afternoon to you, sir.
Pleasant afternoon to you. Diamond, how you doing, Verity?
Super Opa. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you in Zigo.
Yeah, right. In Zigo now. How you can be looking? Energy can pass on you. Yeah.
Yeah, you can pass on to you.
Yeah, somehow, some way.
How was the program today? The Fuller Progressive Union.
Oh, the program was a successful one.
Okay.
Not just from attendance, but from a production standpoint as well. We were able to bring on Afajo.
Afajo?
Yeah.
He called me 3 times. I didn't answer him.
We were able to bring on Afajo back from the US to address his people, and they were quite amazed. Good. Yeah, they were amazed that he could address them like that.
He spoke in Fula.
The men know Fula go.
No, he read it. He hasn't.
Now my father is yes man chappy Fula. Even I guess people Fula do you a chappy.
No man, the man is not Fula guy. Yeah, I don't know. Afajo, Ahmed Afajo, that is his name.
Yeah,
but it's good. The man grew up around Point 4 Junction, Corway area like that. So the man is Sagon man. So you know how it is. But I want to say thanks to you and the team. And what a wonderful day. We're going to be having a great program. You know that Councilor Kabila Jana is coming in studio, right?
Yeah, he's already here. He's been here.
Oh, he's here. Oh, okay. Okay, the councilor is in studio. That's good. We'll be having a wonderful show tonight. We want to welcome every one of you. Please share the show. We're going to talk about the everything plus more national security issue, the national issue, the Funati issue, the Richicon issue. We'll be talking about the government and everything with Kabila Jana tonight. I'm also going to squeeze in Weah want to come and speak to her people in Nimba. Babwa, man. On this day, I made Prince Johnson. It's when he and myself can talk about national issue, and he said, my son Stanton. Well, man, I miss it, Papi. Yes, indeed, I do. I want to welcome all of you. What a beautiful day here. It's very, very cool. But we are blessed. And that's what we can say. We bless, we bless, we bless. We are blessed. We don't deserve it, but yes, we are blessed. So we bless, we bless, we bless. We don't deserve it, but yes, we are blessed. We're going to be having a wonderful show. A lot of stuff is happening. President Joseph Yiman Bwaka is in Lofa, reassuring the people of Lofa everything that there will be no war between Guinea and Lofa, reassuring the people of Lofa that the Guinean government, the junta, have given us 10 pickup trucks. Ellen L. Johnson. Hey, Ellen, how you doing, Ellen? My Christmas on you, my Ellen. Fede Bala, how you doing? Cody Sampson, how are you? Lillian B. Lobo. I want to welcome all of you. What a beautiful day. All you need to do, just call for your rice. When you call your name and your phone number, if that phone number comes in 2-3 times, we will take the first call to that phone number and give you rice. Now, you're not going to go to the compound without calling. You must call and make sure that your call is received before you go to the compound. If you cannot show that you call, my friend, you will not enter the compound. We want to be fair to everyone. The rest is yours, right? We gave a lot out yesterday. The Dr. Nimlin Twe, and Spoon Network. We gave a lot. And we are saying to you, all you need to do, just call. Now, those of you that can call, we will be coming to you. Like our sister Beatrice, we're going to be coming to Beatrice. And again, I must say to you, we will be so happy to meet Beatrice, so happy to talk to her. I love her to death. And this Christmas Day, we have to, get in Zico with Beatrice. I don't know, Steven Johnson said he coming on the call tonight. He coming on the show, but it looked like he's scared. If anybody knows Steven Johnson, he go by Steven Johnson, page 1 and page 2. It looks like he's scared. I don't know why he's afraid, but I just want to tell you, if you know him, please call him. He been saying a lot about the Radash. Is that how he called it in the chat room? But again, I want to say, if you know Steven Johnson, tell him that he's welcome to come on. He's scared. He can just throw stone and has his hand. I also want to say to Mommy, Abula Mommy, they're going to be rough. Councilor Clinton, is he a Councilor or Antonin Ablaw? Who is he? Welcome to the show, Cap. Who is Clinton?
I can't answer that question best because I want to care many bodies.
He's a citizen, though.
Yeah, Clinton is a councilor.
No, he's not. Kev, you don't know your people. He's not a councilor. He's a motor vehicle lawyer. He's a motor vehicle Antonin Ablaw. Those are actually he's a pre how they call it? He's a pre-trial paralegal.
Okay.
He's a pre-trial paralegal. Those are the people that go and do the tapping and the arrangement and the appointment for the lawyers, So we got to investigate. We call him counselor, and he agreed, but that's not right, though. That's not right, folks. He cannot answer if you call him counselor. That one is wrong. This guy, we have to investigate him. We got to send him to Martin Cordy. It looked like he's
the CACC,
Yeah, that organization. We got to say that we got to vet his credential. I don't think he's a counselor, but he'll be on the show tonight. It's going to be a fiery one. Tonight, Abdullah Kiatama say he got people in the country visiting him, so he got to go to Boulevard Palace and eat and drink with them. So probably he will be coming in later soon.
Well, now room 1026 is going to.
Not me want to say that one. Not me want to say that 1026 thing, man. Leave me alone. But we are so good. Yeah, I'll be like Ketama in 1026. That's what you bow.
I'm hoping it's not 1026.
No, that's not what you said. You said man in 1026.
You said man in 1026.
Okay,
so you join 1026 with the majority of blacks. Are they going over the numbers?
So the man gets 1026.
I said, I hope.
Yeah, but the man is in 1026 with the majority of black. Are they going over the numbers?
The Senate finished concurring on it. They waiting on the president or son.
But how can these people pass a budget like that, man? Nobody.
So the bemusement of Fagon, who said they didn't call him, but then
the EPA.
Then
the EPA said that they didn't call him too. That's what Yagbaglo said. He wasn't called.
Who they call?
Dama, who they call? Who?
Yeah, Dama, who they call?
Yeah, I saw. No, LPRC went there for revenue. The revenue.
Dama, who the people call? These guys that are talking. No. Dama, wait. Dama.
LRA was called.
Wait, Dama, the LRA will tell you how much they're going to generate, man. Are we calling LRA to send it?
Ask who they call now. You say who they call.
No. We're not asking people what I was saying, how much you bring in, how much you generate. No, Dama, we are not saying how much you're going to bring. This LRA tell you how much they'll bring in, right? How much every SRE.
We're not talking about the revenue authorities. Not the revenue authority. Who they DPR?
But you ask me who they call.
No. But you don't play that game yet, like James, how you call him, Goody, man. He only sounds the
majority journalists. Yeah. You are fair journalists.
Let me say this to you. Dama, let me say this. It's very important for you to know that every Liberian asking the question, who they call? A 5-speed moving budget. Even on 7G, maybe 15G. Actually, what do people believe that the budget must be passed? And it be passed in such a manner, man. Listen, the people looking at Liberia and say, man, this is a joke. This is a joke. A country cannot run like that. These guys don't talk about reform. They talk about transforming the entire system. You got 45 million coming on the show every day. We will change it. Your first major event. You close 29 of your members out. They will not be part of the budget. You turn around and close the whole country out because all the other people there, Fagon say, look at me. They call me home. Fagon want to talk. Remember now, Fagon is a bona fide sedition. He's a spy in this government. Fagon want to talk. And that's why America
is a Fagon government?
Huh?
Fagon is a what in his government?
Fagon is a spy in the government. I know that. Go tell him.
But you listen.
Fagon is a spy in the government. Yeah. Fagon want to talk. Fagon just throw you a caveat. Fagon said, y'all don't make me talk. You know what Fagon gonna do? Y'all don't make me talk. Yeah, you understand that Fagon really want to say something. Even America gonna hit Fagon. Poo-poo. You hear a poo-poo. America gonna say, Piggy, this is government, but you cannot talk because you're inside. Fagon want to talk. Somebody said, man, you can't do that.
Well, one thing I can tell people about Fagon, he will never hold back. No matter what you say, he would never.
No. Fagon cannot talk. No, I will not believe you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 more minutes. We'll bring in Councillor Kabina Janet. Fagon cannot talk. I disagree with you. Once Fagon in this government, when the milk and honey flowing, it's like what Moses was promising the people that we are going to the promised land where you're going to get milk and honey. And Fagon is among those that have entered the promised land after 40 years in the desert, after crossing the Red Sea, and after walking upon scorpions and serpents. Fagon will not talk. Fagon will only talk when there is no Joshua, when there is no Caleb, when there is no Moses. Then Fagon will talk. Fagon can talk now. Fagon will never say anything right now. What? LBS will never be the same. Fagon casing woman all on the street. Fagon get 3 armed police officers manning him. Fagon not build a whole schooler shop, is running. Fagon get a whole restaurant. Fagon will talk where? Look at that. LBS will never be the same. Fagon can talk. Are you kidding me? Fagon told to go where? To go to Weah? Hell no, it can't happen. But at the appropriate time, when it is all said and done, when there is no hope again, Fagon will speak. Fagon get his black book. Fagon get his book. Fagon get his book. Fagon send this book to me. He is documenting. Fagon send the book to me. Fagon send me this book. He is documenting everything. I asked Fagon, who printed this book? He said, man, don't worry. Look to chapter 6 in this book. I went to chapter 6. Fagon said, read. Line 1, section 2. Greetings from the nation capital. That's Fagon. Thou shalt not speak when thou is within the government. Fagon said, close it, I close it. Fagon said, don't say nothing, but pidgin. Fagon talk! But Fagon can talk now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. That's what you laughing for. Don't stop laughing, man.
I'm laughing at my promotion, man, Kev. Since he came on the show, you know, the man is newly wedded, the newly wedded man. So that the hand I get a ring on it, whole everything.
Kept trying to imitate me, but he can't make it because he's a sedition and I'm not. And he supported Weah, I supported Jose Yima Bwaka, and I beat him though. Actually, the guys should be paid because I supported Jose Yima Bwaka. They all that were running to support Weah, they all fell on the wayside, and I beat them, and we beat them. So we are proud. We got one on our back.
Did you support Jose Yima Bwaka to fly private plane to Lofa? That was your vision.
Beautiful question. Listen, let me tell you something, Kev. I've supported Joseph Bwaka to do the right thing for the Liberian people. Flying a private jet to Lofa, I don't think it's a problem. Once it is paid for and it is legal. He's the president of the Republic of Liberia. He get budget for those things, those different things. Your president flew a private jet to Grand Jide to go pick up ballot boxes. Jose and Koji were on it. Jose and Koji, they were on it. When you were trying to steal the election, we came up Spunto and we spoke about it. Why say you think the private jet at the time was free? It wasn't free.
Okay, let me answer you now.
No, we are bringing Kapila Jan and Hoya.
No, let me answer you.
No. I'll answer you. Brother, don't waste your time. Brother, stop.
Let me answer you. Produce any photo to see my guy. No.
Yeah, but you're screaming. Calm down.
Any photo to see my president fly a private jet to graduate. Produce any photo, then I will leave today. Produce any photo, you see my guy. I can produce photo of Jose Yima Bwaka. Produce any photo.
Are you finished?
It's simple.
So you finish. Yeah, you don't have to repeat yourself. You have said it 4 times already. Don't repeat yourself. I'm saying to you, you asked me a question. Your president bought a private jet in the country to take Jose and Koji then to Grand Jide and bring former warlords in town.
Show it.
No, wait now.
Show it. Hey, my man, that's show it because I can show you Jose Yima Bwaka. But when election finish, now that show me the money. Show it. Hey, my man, that's show it. That all show it. Show. My man, leave that thing. Show it. That's show it. If you don't want me to talk, getting fired. You can show anything.
If you don't want me to talk, how will you understand me?
My man, you see, you're not talking now. You're not talking plenty. That show private thing, carrying Koji. My man, show it. That all. Go ahead.
You finished?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We will show you when the plane landed in Grand Jide, when the plane went to Lofa. My only thing to you, when Kev, to do this thing, you gotta come down. You talk and I talk. They're the people who understand us. Relax down, small. I beg you. I beg you, come down. And I want you to hear me well. We are not disputing the fact right now, right? That the plane that was borrowed to George Weah from his friend, he saved get the plane as borrowed plane for 6 years. You say we are not talking about that, right? We are talking about. Hold on, let me finish.
I say, show me the plane that took George Weah in order to graduate. That's show it to me.
It looks like I cannot help you when you seem not to understand when I spoke in very simple terms.
I asked the audience, you step under the live feed to say, sure.
I said George Weah brought a plane to Liberia, and the plane took Jefferson Koji and the others to Grand Jide and Lofa. I didn't tell you that George Manuel Weah was in the plane that went to Grand Jide. I didn't say that.
Show us
and
a
let me
plane.
help you.
Show us a plane that took Jefferson Koji to Grand Jide. Show it.
Okay.
Show John Manuel Weah. Now you agree that John Manuel Weah was not on plane. Now we agree. Thank you for admitting that John Manuel Weah was on no plane. But show Jefferson Koji now on plane to Grand Jide.
Okay, so you agree that now you twisted what I said.
No, you said no. You took John Manuel Weah out because we're doing like for like. I said the pape.
No, but I didn't say John Manuel Weah was in plane. I went to Grand Jide. We heard the story.
The pape will get $22 million for rule. He bypassing the rule because you know why? He don't want the media to see.
Okay, we will come there. My brother Kev. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Kev Ahmed Saddam Hussein Hassan in studio, the man that was pulled out of the plane in Paris, France, for his name. We have him in studio. Actually, you know that he's from Sierra Leone. So we would love to have you always, brother. Bobo, how you did now? How you did, bro?
That's not true.
How you did, bro?
That's not true.
We're gonna bring in the counselor.
I'm That's not true.
Okay. Because we got a picture though, and we get your passport. You get your American passport. We'll show you when we're ready.
Hey, you gotta go there now with the American passport.
We got your American passport. We'll show you when we're ready. So I want to say to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, Clinton and the rest of the guys will be joining us. But I'm happy to bring in today the Councillor Kabina and Janet. We want to say thank you very much, Councillor, for joining us on a beautiful, beautiful Sunday afternoon here in the U.S. It's good to always see you. Thank you for joining the one-on-one with the CEO. As always, welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me.
Yes, sir. It's always good to have you. And guys, please share the show. We're going to start on the low pace. You know, the last time we had the counselor in studio, it was about the Liberian Guinean national that got transferred from Liberia through the national security to the Guinean junta. The counselor said, I will be back. He sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I will be back. And now the counselor is back to tell us and give us more update as to what is happening. The last time I spoke with the counselor, he was in Abuja, Nigeria, on the same issue. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Spoon Talk, and let's have a great conversation tonight. Counselor, you are back.
Thank you. I'm back in Monrovia.
What's the latest news on your client? Give us something, the update about your client and what's been happening. Have you heard from him? What's the latest information, sir?
Well, since November 3rd, 2024, no member of Mr. Sheriff's defense team, including Councillor Seaforth, Councillor Sharif, and myself have had the opportunity to speak with our client. And no member of his family up to today has also been able to see him or to speak with him. November 3rd, 2004, between 3 and 4, as we indicated the last time, was the time that the security officer, Liberia National Security Officers, including the Inspector General of Police, Gregory Coleman, went into Monrovia Central Prison without any reference to the court that committed Mr. Sharif and removed him. And then we are told that they took him to RIA, where they turned him over to the Guinean junta. So my latest move has been to now go to the ECOWAS court to institute an action, which is basically to show that the Liberian government is in contravention of the United Nations Convention on Enforced Disappearance. We intend to follow on that, though we are very certain that this is not a government that has any respect for the rule of law, but we intend to follow through with this because we are a country that ought to be of law, not men. So that's where we are so far.
Have you filed the lawsuit against the government and people of Liberia?
Yes, we filed it against the Biker administration representing the Liberian people or the Liberian state. And we hope to hear from the court as soon as they come from the Christmas and New Year break. We believe that we also follow up the case. We're filing something in the ECOMOG called application for expedited hearing, which means that this should be given immediate attention because of the things we explain in the application, including if there's an opportunity to be able to save him. Every day that passes, we are getting more and more afraid that his chance of being alive is slim, very slim.
So, why can't you go to Guinea or call? Do you think it's possible to go and say, listen, he was your client in Liberia, they turn him over, and you need to know whether he's still alive? Why can't you?
Well, I think it is the Biker government that came to power under the mantra of devotion to the rule of law that has that duty under the law. And I can't get up and go to Guinea when I have not been assured of anything there. This is a junta that is notorious for killing. And with a long relationship that has now developed between Mamadi Doumbouya and Joseph Boakai, to leave here and go there will be at your own risk. You just heard that they just gave him some pickups as part of the congratulatory gift for the big job that he's doing for the junta in Liberia. This is not the only person, and there's one now that they are trying to send out. It's just that because we're being busy with them in the court, that's why that person we have reason to believe has not been sent to Guinea.
And who's that person? Do you know? You'd like to share information with us about that person?
Yes. The first one that they sent was one Fasu. You know, we're trying to get all the details of this person because we've been in court now for more than 2 weeks, just working on this person. When we brought somebody, because when we got the court to issue a writ of habeas corpus to force them or to compel them to bring him to court, then they said they didn't have the man. They didn't know anything about him. When one of the lawyers had gone to the police station and he was told that they had taken this guy to 102. So then we brought in witnesses to come and testify that this is exactly what had happened. And from the first day this man appeared and testified, it will appear that they went to the man's house and threatened to take him out. So he couldn't come back to court.
So let's get the thing straight. How many individuals have this government turned over to the junta?
To the best of my information, 2 so far.
So they have turned over 2?
Yes.
But you still got 1 in waiting to be turned over, and that would be 3. Am I correct?
There was one that was first taken out by the Weah government. But what they did was that they took him, they didn't pass him through the court system. They took him straight to the police station, and from there, he was sent back. But these other two that the government of Liberia honor Boakai took, they passed them through the court system, but defied court orders and took them away.
So I beg you, can give me a chance. We are not many. Let's try to enjoy this. You are not going back to the George Manasseh government. That
No.
No what, sir?
We are dealing, what we are talking about now has to do with this administration.
I understand, but you said there was one individual that George Manasseh turned over from Liberia to Guinea. Am I correct?
Right.
Who's that? What's the name of that individual? Do you know?
Where this, they call him, say, PV. He was said to be a military officer. I don't know the detail about that, but that was the one that
And this individual never went through the court system of Liberia.
This guy was arrested somewhere across the bridge, and they brought him to the police station. By the time people got to know what was going on, they bundled him up and took him to the border and turned him over to the Guinean military junta.
Okay.
That's under the Weah administration.
And that's Joe Weah. Now, Joseph Yima Boakai, how many this government have turned over?
So far, two. The
Two
third
already.
one, yeah. The third one is the one that we are fighting to ensure is not sent back.
Okay. So total from Liberia to Guinea is 3.
Right.
One in waiting, making it 4.
Right.
Okay. So you didn't fight for that one that Judge Weah turned over, did you?
No. In fact, I wasn't too involved with that. I didn't know what was going on at the time.
Was it 2023?
Somewhere around there, yes.
Okay, so you wasn't involved in, was he a Guinean, Liberian? Was he Madingo? Can you tell us more about him?
No. The PV guy was said to be, I think, a Pele guy. He was said to be an ex-military officer who had been in Liberia for a while. And the information came from Guinea that he was one of those that was tried by their military tribunal and convicted. That's the information we heard.
So now you know. Okay, like this point, why couldn't you speak to the family and say, well, we are going to sue the George Manasseh government for this and speak on it even more? But unlike you are doing this for this gentleman and the other individuals, honor this government.
No, that one, the first one, I wasn't a lawyer in that case. I wasn't a lawyer, so I didn't play any part in it. I just
were you also involved with the gentleman that was turned over, the 2 individuals that were turned over by George Manasseh to the Sierra Leonean government?
No.
But you heard of it too?
No, I wasn't.
Well, you heard of it, right?
Right, I heard about it, but
you didn't blow the whistle, right?
No, for us as lawyer, you have to have some sort of contact with the family people.
Okay.
To be able to get. So that was not what happened in those cases. So I wasn't involved. But now, that's what we are being involved with.
Okay, thank you. Kev, your question. And we'll come back to this of total. Let me announce first. You have 2 honor George Manasseh that was sent to Sierra Leone. You have 1 honor George Manasseh that was sent to Guinea. That's 3.
There was one person who was honor Weah from Sierra Leone. That was the former police officer.
It was he and his. Okay, go ahead.
Then there's one other person from Guinea.
Yeah.
Both of them were sent back.
Okay.
Honor Weah administration.
So Joe, we have sent 2 back.
Right.
That you know of.
Yes, that I know of.
The gentleman from Sierra Leone had a son or a nephew that was also sent back. Who sent him back? Joe Weah or Joseph Boakai?
No, I don't know about that.
It was Joe Weah. Joe Weah sent 2 back to Sierra Leone and 1 back to Guinea. All right, Kev, your question, sir.
Yeah, before my question, then let me welcome Councillor Cabinet Jane on the show. But before my question, let me make this clear that there's a treaty between the Monrovia Union countries that and Well, before I go, before I make my statement, let's make it clear. The guy to Sierra Leone, he was a police officer. The guy to Guinea is a military officer. Right, Councillor?
That's what he said.
The guy from Sierra Leone was said to be a police officer.
Mm-hmm.
The guy from Guinea was reportedly a military officer.
Okay, so that fall in that bracket of the treaty that was signed and around the Monrovia Union. So that could be that could be part of the bag and part of the treaty that was signed. So police officer, military officer, to send them back because you don't want to use any of this country as a springboard to attack on your neighbors.
What you talking about? Are you reading the treaty?
No, Stanton, my time now. Let me
no, but I will not let you sit here and feed this thing. You gotta ask the question. No. Then we gotta check it. Counselor, well, hold on, Kev, I beg you. Did the treaty say you can only send military officer but it's okay? It's okay not to send a civilian, Counselor?
Okay, let me say this. No,
I beg you to answer my question real quick. Counselor, go ahead.
Yeah, in the first place, Hassan doesn't know what he's talking about. I have been Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia. And there are many countries, including our neighboring countries, that we have treaty with, which we call extradition treaty. And we also have the same treaty with the United States of America. When a person has committed or reportedly committed crime in a country and then they run to Liberia, and there's a treaty between the Liberian state and that country has a right to request the return of that person. But the return is done consistent with the treaty. You will have to have an indictment or a writ of arrest indicating the crime you say the person has committed and is running from, being prosecuted for. And then that matter is brought to the foreign ministry and is sent to the Ministry of Justice, and the ministry will take the request, and this person who has been accused of committing crime will be taken to court. And there's a whole proceeding that is conducted. When two persons committed crime in America and ran to Liberia, when we were at the Ministry of Justice, we followed the same proceeding. So there are a few things that you must make sure are followed through. One of them is that if you send the person back to the country requesting him, whether the person will be given a fair trial. That's one of the conditions. And the other one is to say whether the person, what they are being accused of is not a political crime. Those kind of things. But first, the person will be arrested in Liberia and channeled through the court. That did not happen. So even assuming that there's a treaty between Sierra Leone and Liberia, an extradition treaty, the treaty was not followed. What we saw in the case of Mr. Sherry was that there's something they call military assistance agreement between Liberia and Guinea. And the interesting thing is that they say they signed it 2003 October. 2003 October, I was the Minister of Justice. October 2003, I was the Minister of Justice. So who signed it? And even in that assistance agreement, they say it must be done consistent with national law. So there's no basis for the conduct, the action of the Boakai government. And I think they just, because they have no respect for the rule of law, that's why they behave the way they do.
Okay. Let me come in. Stanton, just jump into my time. Councillor, you are correct. I'm not going contrary to what you're saying. I'm just calling on that Manor River Union because a couple of I think about two years ago or so, 2.5 years ago, we had the military chiefs. Then were here. They had some kind of. So I'm not speaking in time of your client. I'm not speaking in terms of your client. I think you correct on that one. You're saying it right, and in terms of your clients, that's not what I'm speaking. I'm looking at the military guy and the police guy. That's all I'm speaking. Your case is different. These are civilians who went through the court system. The court system should have prevailed to the end, but they went in the middle of the court system and broke the law. That's what you're speaking of, and I'm in agreement with you. Let me ask you this. There's a statement you made in your opening. You said the IG went into the prison and Weah Central Prison and removed your client. Are you saying by the order of the IG, they went in there and Gregor Como and removed your client and send your client back to Guinea illegally? Are you saying that?
You know, Kev, firstly, whether you are a military person or police officer, when you enter the Liberian territorial confines, the laws on extradition will apply. You must take the person through the court system. That's the first one. In the case of Mr. Sherry that we are talking about, the police inspector general, Gregory Coleman, apparently under directive of the Ministry of Justice, went into the central prison, Monrovia Central Prison, between 3 and 4 a.m. I don't know how much more a person can be criminally reckless. You go in there with police, with some team or security officer, open the cell, of course, in concert with the prison authority, remove Mr. Sherry, bundle him up into one of their vehicles. We have the license plate numbers, and they took him away. We are, according to them, when they came to court, finally, when the judge ordered that they bring the man, and they couldn't bring him, then they say, well, they turn him over to the Guinean authority.
So you made it clear it was through the instruction of the IG, through the IG, Gregor Coleman, they went in there and capture your client.
Kidnap. That's the right one.
Kidnap your client. But let me ask you, this is a government that you have to bring. You matter of fact, I would say that I'm a Madingo man. I find this troubling, personal to me. But the same situation that you explained in 3 o'clock in the morning, there was the same situation with Gasco. The same thing you explained. You talk about the same pattern weeks back on Spoon. The same thing you explained. This is what he explained, Gasco. Unknown man went to his prison 2 a.m. in the morning, tried to take him out. The other prisoners, other people start to make noise, and they left. You brought this government to power. What I'm saying, what I'm looking at, is a particular group of people that this government is trying to send back to Guinea. Gasco, charge sheet, they charge him with terrorism. That's what they charge him. What will you say to those people, our people, that right now is being afraid of that? this government under Joseph Boka arrest you. If you're Guinean descent or a Mandingo man, you will be sent to Guinea and put that charges on you. What will you say?
You know, I wasn't here when that something happened with Alaska, but basically what I see happening is the creeping of dictatorship in our country.
Wow.
And Mr. Boakai come from Lofa. We know the history of Lofa County when it comes to certain tribal groups. So if today people are sitting in government at the highest echelon and they want to pay back or go back to our war time, I think that's just unfortunate. Yes, I'm one of those who, like my brother Stanton, went all out to say we wanted a change. We wanted a government that would be devoted to the rule of law. This is not what we wanted. I have been in court a couple of times where judges gave orders and they are defied. Mr. Boakai is the same man who talked about the rule of law, but he could not respect the tenure law that we have. Laws that were passed when he himself was the president of the Liberian Senate. So therefore he signed on. You know, so we just repeating this same thing. But our job as lawyers is to keep elevating it and making it part of the active discussion, our national discussion, so that we know that we have a problem and we need to deal with it. So the moment the Guinean junta gets to him, the president, then it goes down to the people, his lieutenants, and then they just pick you up. You are bundled up and sent to the junta. This has to stop. And we will make sure that you bring Mr. Sharif back, dead or alive. You have to.
So let me ask you a question. It's very important for us to have this conversation. We're happy to have you. I will ask Sister Edith to join us tomorrow and not to interrupt this program for today because she was also scheduled. But Councillor Kabina Janet, what's going on between the people of Lofa and the rest of the Liberian people out there that you are mentioning?
No. I mentioned that just to reflect on our history, the war history. You remember the last time when some people who were pretending to be spokesperson for the Boakai government, they talk about, well, why will someone like Kabina Janet talk they will know your war history and all that? And all I wanted to say, look, if the day we are ready to talk about the war history of Liberia, you schedule a program for that. You know that a lot of things happened in Lofa. There were Ulimo, there were Lofa Defense Force, all those things there. The day we're ready to talk about that. But the point we're making here today is that war is over. But if people want to replay it to get at certain people, we can assure you that we will be ready to deal with it in the best way possible. But to start targeting people, because today you sit down in power, I think we'll find that very difficult to say sit down and allow it to happen. That's not going to happen.
But why do you think you are target though? Why do you think that you are target?
Why I think I'm target?
Yes.
I'm looking at a pattern of conduct here. Why are you behind these people? Why you can allow them to go through the court system? And all we see is this great love relationship. You heard the other man the last time who's supposed to visit Guinea as many times as possible. We need to have relations. It is this relationship now that are culminating in these gifts, and all we see is people being bundled up and sent to the junta. No laws are being followed. So what kind of government is this?
Yeah, but one may say, if you're not advocating so passionately, one may say why you couldn't do this during the George Weah regime. One to Sierra Leone, one to Guinea, whether they were your client or not, you said nothing. Why now that you think that it is so wrong, it is dead wrong for this government? And again, I mean, that's your client though, but this passion, this fight, we didn't see it in you, Councillor.
No, frankly, by the time I got to know about the first two, they were already out of this country. The police officer, like Kev talked about, that police officer, the moment he was taken to the police station, by the time some of all had reason to believe that, oh, this is happening, the men were already taken out of the country.
But you understand, you didn't speak to it.
No, I didn't. Because in the first place, for you to go and do representation of people, you need to have all the information, talk to family members, all of that. And my understanding was that this was done in a way that very little information was out there. By the time even lawyers who were interested in the matter got to know about it, the man was already out of the country.
But you couldn't say anything?
No, I couldn't say anything. I really didn't.
Let's talk about your client before my dear friend Kev Hassan. So now we still got one in waiting with Fasu. I think that's the name.
I want to ask Kev one question quick.
Yes,
is
sir.
there any religious significance of the beer?
Well, I love to grow my beer, so
okay.
Although my name, they stopped me to the airport so many times, and Stanton said it in France. I was stopped. Stanton had to walk me out of France and rectify things before I got on the plane.
I didn't walk you out of France. We were at the airport and we tried to work it out.
Yeah, but we're out of France.
But we couldn't get out. Oh man, okay, they stopped you because they were about to say you about to Afghanistan, and I beg for you. but that's a good one, but let me ask you a question though. So Fasu, what was the charges against Fasu and the one that is within the confines of the Liberian government under detention? What was his story?
It's the same story. The recruiting people to go and do insurrection in the Republic of Guinea. Same story. Same story.
Is your client talking, calling names?
Standard, I just told you, since November 3rd, 2024, 3 to 4 a.m. to date, no one from the legal team has been able to talk with our client, and no member of his family has seen him or talked to him.
Have you gone through the UN to see whether you can talk to your client?
We have organized a documentation to file with the United Nations Human Rights Commission, which is in Geneva. We are in touch with them. We've spoken to them, some members on the commission, and then we'll be doing a formal filing. You know, the way these international organization, human rights organization operate, when you want to file a document, one of the things they will ask you, have you filed it before any other international tribunal? And if you say yeah, then they will have to wait to hear what that tribunal will say. So we look at our two options. We wanted to do all the documentation for the United Nations Human Rights Commission after speaking with them, but we thought that we should begin or commence from the ECOWAS code. That's why I was in Abuja, and we have now done that. So we'd like to see what we say between now and early January.
So the ECOWAS code going to send representative at least to make sure your client is alive?
Well, I think they have a duty to investigate to know his whereabouts.
Wow. Yeah. What can you tell us about the border? And then, Kev, you'll come. Let me ask the last question. What is going on with the Guinean or Liberian border that you know of?
You know, all of these are just tactics by the Boakai government as part of a way of developing this unholy alliance with the military junta. You just saw, I think 2 days ago or something, they just sent the Boakai government some vehicles. I don't know whether those are intended as gift for the police inspector general for doing a good job by kidnapping a person and sending to them under the director of the Boakai government. So is this love relationship which has no respect for law that we are concerned about? Yeah. So you know, we Guinea and Liberia, we have how many tribes that we share? We share Kwele, Isi, Mano, Loma, what else? Mandingo. All of these tribal groupings are also in Guinea. So this is not safe for anybody.
So, but one thing is that what are you hearing? The president said, well, they have given us 10 pickup trucks. Right. And the 10 pickup trucks that they have given the government, this is not something new, though. When you're justice minister, you're lobbying around the region for help, like getting vehicles for the national security team. We got some vehicles from Ivory Coast most recently. So why do you think it's a problem if Guinean gave us pickup trucks?
No. This is being done under very special security circumstances. This is not one of those things where you go to a country. When we were organizing the election, for example, we went to many countries to ask them for help, including South Africa. They did respond positively. The Nigerians, of course, will need naturally. We send at least 300 police officers to Nigeria for riot control training. And they were there for a couple of months. They were trained and sent back. And when they were bringing them back, they brought them with some vehicle which were used by us for some time. So this is a usual thing. But in the case of Liberia and Guinea, these are special circumstances where you have a government, a junta that believes in nothing but killing its own people, having this law relationship with a government in Liberia that has no regard for law. That should be worrisome for anybody. I'm a Mandingo man, and I know some of my Kwele and Loma people. So what is this government trying to do? Cause trouble?
Kev, let me bring it in while we going to add to the show, Governor Clinton, the lawyer. Kev, do you have a question on this? Yeah. Folks, we want to welcome all of you. Please share the show. We are here with Councillor Kabinan Janin. We'll be here with Councillor Janin. You can post your question. We will read your question up to the councillor. Again, wherever you are, you can find us on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, Spoon TV, Spoon FM, Super TV, Super FM, Fabric TV, Fabric FM. We're giving you nothing but the best tonight as we have a wonderful conversation about Guinea, Liberia, the region, and then we will go into the national issue like the burning of the Capitol building. Again, Kev, your question.
Councillor, during the election time, there was a wonderful video that were around. Joe Buckeye, after the 2017 election, he went back to Lofa County and he was thanking the Lofian. In that statement that he made, he praised the people against the Muslim religion. And he stated that the Muslim religion, thanking the churches that they should wipe out the Muslim religion, even up to Guinea and Sierra Leone. But yet and still, some of our traditional people, like I said...
Councillor, answer the question. You said Joseph Yima Barker said they should wipe out?
Yeah, he thanking them that they should wipe them out of the face of Liberia. Muslim people. I can send you the tape and you can play.
Can you send us a tape? Let's play. Councillor, did you, you know of that video?
Yeah, I can send you the tape.
Yeah, it was a recording that was widespread.
It was widespread, yes.
Where he talked about, the Christians should work hard and show that the Muslim religion was contained, something like that.
Yeah.
It was somehow. In fact, most of the Mandingo people or Muslim people who went out to support him had a lot of difficulty convincing others to do so.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
In 2017.
Send me the video, please. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah. So, but yet and still, I saw some of my Alco brothers, and it was difficult, Counselor, during the war. It was difficult around. I'm from Bummy. I saw a lot of schoolmates, and family members were murdered. It was difficult to see my Alco family people endorsing Jose Imamboka. It pains some of us. I felt it deep down my soul. So, what happening right now? What will you say? Because we learned that you were instrumental in getting Alco to support Jose Imamboka. What will you say to our people?
Hassan, we had a lot of challenges during the 6 year of President Weah. Most of us thought that the way to proceed was to see if we could have a change, probably with a glimmer of hope that we will begin, genuine transformation of the country. I learned something under Mr. Judy Bryant. Judy Bryant was the head of state during the transitional period, transitional government that organized the 2005 elections. I received a call one evening from him, and he said to me, "Look, please, I need to talk to you about something." So I went to his house. He was one guy who used to like food, and I like food. So he said, "Come for dinner." So I ran there. But then he said to me after dinner, he said, "Look, there's this person who has some problem trying to do some business. And I think you will need to help him to get that through. So whatever you can do, please help the person." And I was kind of little taken aback because he had never called me before to ask me to help anybody in that manner. Then he said, "Kabina, you know this person I'm talking about?" I said, "No, I don't." He said, "Okay, this person was someone who gave me real tough time during the reign of President Charles Taylor. He did everything to undermine the little business I was doing to take care of myself and my family. But finally he says, but now God has blessed me. I'm head of state. I can pay back." That touched me. Some of us had thought that this man being vice president 12 years, how many years he was to be given an opportunity to lead the nation, he will come like a Christ. So that's what happened. I can see Clinton laughing, but that's exactly the truth. We thought that at this age, this man will come to just work for legacy, a change, real change. Unfortunately, we see the contrary.
Are you disappointed supporting him?
No, I'm disappointed that he could not live up to just simple promises he made.
Wow. Go ahead, Senator. I'm trying to get a video.
Before you come on, what are some of the promises that you are disappointed on?
The first thing for me is the rule of law. Senator, I was deeply troubled when this man, the president, appointed people to LTA and to the governance commission to remove people who were sitting in tenure position. And at least I know, to the best of my recollection, that these two groups went to court, and the Supreme Court spoke very clearly on this matter. But he decided to act to the contrary, even in the face of the clear ruling of the Supreme Court. That for me was very disappointing.
I sent you.
Okay, thank you. Then consider. I mean, you went out for President Bouakai, and the degree in which you went out to bring you brought in ARCOP. Am I correct?
What?
You brought in ARCOP, right? The party, the political party, ARCOP.
You know, Stanton, the only party I have been a member of have been the Liberian People's Party, the United People's Party and the Liberian People's Party. Those were parties that I joined. Other than that, no other party. We organized a party before, but we didn't get it through in a way.
Well, you had influence in talking to members of the ARCOP community, right?
This was the first time I got physically involved in electioneering. For those of you who follow the activity in Lofa, I was in Bunjamade. I was in Lofa campaigning for change, believing that that change will be ushered in by Bouakai.
So at the end of the day, what are you seeing now that is so disappointing? Because you say rule of law, and why?
For me, it's the rule of law. Because everything, you know, like where I'm sitting now, I'm waiting to see how they will deal with the budgeting. Because whether we win or not, some of us would like to go to the court and ask the court whether this is a budget under the law. So we'll test the legal propriety of the passage of this budget. We'll go to court. Let the court tell, yeah, this is the way to do it, then fine. But we'll go to court and get a judicial declaration.
One thing here is that at the end of the day, Councillor, you are saying the budget is illegal. We're going to come to it. I want us to talk about the bigger picture, how we got here, though. Well, what do you think that Joseph Bouakai, you get to know when he was president of the Senate, the Joseph Bouakai that for 12 years, served under Madam Saleh. Are we seeing a different Joseph Bouakai here?
Well, this is not the person I thought he was. I didn't really think so. You know, my brother, when you look at the history of our conflict, they tell you that one of the main causes was our disregard for the rule of law. So when we start going back that same way, whatever he wants to do, you do it the way he wants to do it. That for me is troubling. Really, really troubling. I don't know whether you remember the last time when I say when you are president of Liberia, you need to act presidentially. And I say, I can't see why the president would not intervene into some of these matters. Under the Liberian Constitution, we have 3 branches of government. But the president, heading the executive, is said to be the head of state. Read Article 50. He's also the head of government. The president is also the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. So all these 3 portfolios are in the person of the president. That's why the leverage you have as president has to be positively deployed and used for the good of the country. You don't sit down until they burn the capital before you start moving around. And I found the other thing very interesting. The president wanted to go find some book of condolence for Vice President Gray. Vice President Gray was my client. he couldn't get benefits for retirement. He got sick. The government of Liberia refused to pay him. We took the matter to the ECOMOG court. They went there and conceded. Yeah, gave him small money. For the man to go back to go see the doctor, he had no money. But we're having big funeral for
Was
him.
it under this administration though that you sued?
This very administration.
You took this government to ECOWAS. You took this government.
That judgment, that case was instituted during Mrs. Selly's time, when we instituted an action asking the government of Liberia to pay retirement benefits to former President Taylor and former Vice President Gray. The government contested President Taylor's pension, but in the case of Vice President Gray, they conceded. So we came back home, did the stipulation, agree how it would be paid. They never. And then one day, when the old man got sick, and we
no, let's set the stage now, because this government is just for 1 year. Honor Madam Salif, you sue the government.
Yeah.
You won honor Madam Salif or honor Judge Weah?
No, by the time the case was over, it was Weah now.
So you won honor Judge Weah?
Yeah.
So Judge Weah refused to give him his money like he did Nessie doing the rest of them, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. What they did, no, let me not say he refused. They agreed to pay him. They agreed to pay Vice President Gray. They say they had issue with President Taylor, so they will not do that. But at least with Vice President Gray, a stipulation was arranged. They pay him, I think, $25,000, $30,000, and they say we will try now to keep it current. Then Vice President, and then we didn't get anything from there again.
If you said they, you are talking about the Weah government.
Yeah, we didn't get anything from Mr. Weah government.
But you had 30,000 on the Weah. You had 30,000 on the Weah, right?
The exam and whatever 25 or 30 or 35,000, because they did that behind the backs of the lawyers.
But that was under Judge Weah.
Yeah, that was under President Weah.
Okay.
Then we follow up because the court wanted to find out from how far we had gone with this settlement, and we said no, we're not getting anything from the Boakai government. So we went by and pressed, and the court called the case again. This time they said, "No, just give a few months. We'll try to arrange it." This is the time Vice President Gray got sick, really sick, and they never paid him until he died.
Okay, so I understand, but help me understand better. 30,000 came under Judge Weah. Judge Weah did. Yeah, whatever the amount is, the ballpark around 30,000.
Yeah, there was some payment on the president.
Came in. Then we came to 2024. Yeah, come President Boakai, and you went back to court, and then what?
They told us to come back, and they will settle. Councillor Superwu is one of the lawyers, so he and I visited some senior government officials and indicated that this man is really sick. He need to do something about this. It was never attended to.
What do you think this is on this government, because the government failed to pay him, therefore he died being a poor broke?
That's why I was
president.
Surprised to see that the signing of the book on Dole was such a major national event.
So they didn't pay him for him to go to the hospital. Now he died, then they go sign book of condolence?
Exactly.
It's not a laughing matter, because I don't think I want to. I'm sorry, sir, if I say this.
No,
it's not
this is serious.
But I don't want to mean this.
Stanton, this man was one of the most decent men in our country. And he died treated like that by the state.
Do you think Joseph Boakai knew that you guys were fighting for this man's benefit?
Well, I think maybe he's trying to pay back, because according to him, when he was sitting in retirement, the Weah government did not treat him well.
So what that got to do with Vice President Gray? What I got to do with Vice President Gray?
Well, you know, sometimes the way people look at things, because this man was sick. We all knew.
My question to you, do you think President Vargas knew that he needed his retirement benefit and he didn't receive it? Do you think so? Because now you are making an allegation and you are insinuating that the president knew, but the president have not given him the money. He died poor, broke, sick, and now yet the president going through protests just to sign book of condolences.
You know, Stanton, we have a very funny way of treating people in this country. You know, even justices who retire, they got some, they have on pension. They have other that they are not paying anything to.
Wow.
But they did not start with President Weah. No. This is something that he inherited. That have been the thing. If you and I are friends, you get it.
Okay,
but
so let me bring Governor Clinton.
Deeply trouble that this man, having served this country all this time, a very decent man, will be allowed to die in the way he died.
And you are saying that President Vargas went to sign that book and knowing that they meant died without money.
Did you see him go to sign the book of condolence?
Yeah, we got the video. We were there.
Yeah. He wanted to sign the book of condolence. But they couldn't pay this man money to go to hospital. And it's not a gift. Something he's entitled to by law.
Clinton, welcome to the show, Clinton. Your question.
Thank you very much. I mean, you know, I'm just utterly shocked with what I'm hearing, because we know that on the day the president went to sign the book of condolence, we have just had a protest, a major protest, calling for the government and the legislature to respect the rule of law. We know that the government has sent us, the police out there. They've brutalized a lot of civilians. And this president decided that the signing of the book of the condolence was so much important. And what we've heard from the surrogates of the government is that John Gray was a statesman, and he needed to be respected, and the president needed to show him the last respect. And so it was important that the president moved to the Capitol building, even with all the protests we're having, to sign it. So I'm shocked that the counselor is saying that, that he needed, he was sick and he needed money, and the government could have paid him, the government didn't pay him. So it goes against everything we're hearing. Like, was President Vargas really just trying to show strength against the protester, or this was really about, respect, or final respect to Gray? But I came late, so I'm not sure if this question have already been asked. But let me ask you again. What is the latest on your client who was mysteriously removed from the prison and sent to Guinea by the Liberian government?
I'm sorry, that question was asked already, so you came late to class. We are currently on the issue about Vice President Gray. We'll be moving to the burning of the Capitol building. Just to save us some time, you want to readjust?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the reason why we are here.
Clinton, unmute yourself.
Yeah. So I wasn't here. So if the counselor just in 30 seconds and just tell me where we are.
No, we can't go back. Remember, we got thousands of people listening. We can't go back for you alone. Counselor, back you. We revert to that. We'll come back in our close. So we can't go back for the man coming on the show late. We got to move on, Clinton. You got another question?
I will give you special courtesy because he's my legal.
It's your GM counsel.
He's still here. Whereabouts up to today are unknown.
Okay. Thank you very much. Stanton, I think we can move on now.
Okay, let me say this real quick before we go to Kev. Counselor, President Weah and the former Vice President John Gray, they are both deacons or members of the Afro Baptist Church. They have a good church relationship. Do you want me to, I mean, are you telling us that President Barker and all these things knew that he was sick and he never had his pension money to go to the hospital and pretended of going to some book of condolences? I mean, it's just not, people are telling me, but these guys, you know, they grew up in the church deacons, and, you know, so what do you think?
You know, I am a Muslim, but if I have any church in Liberia, it's the first church, the Baptist church. So I'm very close to the people there. Almost everybody who attend that church has reason to know that Vice President Gray has been sick for a while now. Yes, that he has been sick for a while now. That was arrangement that made him to go to hospital was one of those things that they just had to do quickly because the man was dying. Then he went to hospital, and the doctors told we are his counsel, Councilor Subowu and myself, and some Nigerian lawyers who will normally, you know, coordinate our activities with. So he came back only to be back to get ready to go back to the hospital within 3 to 6 months. And when we met, he explained all of these things to our Councilor Subowu and I visited 2 senior cabinet ministers and brought to their attention that there was need to attend to this old man. Nothing was done. So he died, but we are doing everything to go some book of condolence. What kind of hypocrisy is it?
You're seriously mad at the president, though.
Well, you know, when I look at the way the country is being run, I have every reason to be annoyed. Especially when I believe that I too was part of the making of this.
Did the Liberian people make a mistake by voting for President Barker?
Well, I think the Liberian people have good reason to rethink their decision.
Will you support President Barker if he chooses to run 2029? Will he get your blessing? Will you support him?
Stanton, you don't want us to wait for a few more years?
No. We're talking about now. I mean, if you're coming up like this, disappointed, saying Liberian people should rethink the decision, will you give your 100%?
He will not want my support.
Will you support him?
No. Only people who ask me for support are usually consider supporting. He will not ask me for support.
Well, you think he asked you before, he can ask you again.
That's what I'm saying. He will not.
Why do you think so?
I'm more than certain that he will not ask me.
Will you support him if he asks you?
He will not ask me.
Will you encourage the Mandingo community to support Joseph Yuman Barker? Sorry, the Muslim community to support Joseph Barker.
I think the Muslim community will have to decide that for themselves. But I will not be at the forefront. No.
If they ask you for your advice.
Oh, if they ask me, then I'll give them a candid advice at that point.
And what will it be?
Well, I'm not sure about that yet.
If it is today, what will you tell them?
Oh, no. They could not ask me today because I need not speak. I will just act.
If it is not Joseph Yuman Barker, but Jeremiah Cool, will you?
Jeremiah and myself come from the same county, so that's a different level.
Okay. Are you also mad with Jeremiah Coon about the house being divided today?
No. I think all of them who contributed to the state of affairs today in the country, where we are passing budget, the legal propriety, which is questionable, I'm just pissed with all of them.
Are you saying Jeremiah Coon contributed towards that?
You know, my brother, we all know how government is run in this country. I have been a minister myself, and I know what vice president are capable of doing. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm sitting here listening to you, Councillor. Most of the Unity Party folks, other government folks from the information ministry, justifying the attack on the peaceful civilians, justifying it. Say, oh, the president was going there. The president is. We should honor the former vice president. They made all that noise, and hearing this from you, that this man was suffering financially, and this president refused to pay him, to help him. If I will say this, when this current president needed help, where a health went down, he had a pacemaker. It was the past government that furnished and financed his medical trip to the United States. Help him. Now he alive and well and kicking to become president. But he refused to do the same for another vice president while he is president. Councillor, is heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to see what happened now. You watch it. You saw what happened, and I can hear. I don't want to use anger, but the frustration from your voice saying they're being hypocrites. They're being hypocrites. Councillor, let me ask you this. What went through your mind that day when you saw a peaceful civilian was beaten, and the few minutes after, the president walked freely to go sign book after beating civilian? You think they did that because he want to show some power, he want to show certain things? Do you think that's why he did that?
You know, firstly, the right to assemble, to protest, these are rights that are prescribed under the Liberian Constitution. They are nothing that is like a gift from a president to the people of Liberia. No, these are our rights, sacred rights. Now, if a government that a group of people who were running all over the place here, talking about the rule of law, could not organize themselves to protect people who come on the street to protest, that says it all. But again, you have a director of police who himself is a kidnapper. So what do you expect?
Wow.
This man went to a prison, somebody who was put in a prison by the court, and remove him based on directive from the executive and took him out. So what else can these people do to show that they got no respect for law? I'm just disappointed, hugely disappointed.
The Justice Minister interpret the Supreme Court ruling for the removal of Speaker Kofa. He interpreted his own way, right? But it's the same Justice Minister that order to remove your clients. What kind of state are we in? Let me ask you directly, are we going back to the dark days?
The pattern that we have seen since January to now doesn't show us that we are on a right path. It shows that we are not on a right path as far as following the law is concerned in Liberia. We are not. And you know, the only thing that can protect all of us, Hassan, is the law. I don't have to like you. You don't have to like me. But at the end, we all should just follow the law. We all be okay. If that is something we have no regard for, that is a ground for all of us to be worried.
So you think we are now on the right path?
No, we are not. Clearly, we are
Does
not.
it look like the symptom of the dark days?
Where the signs I see don't look good.
Wow.
Okay, Clinton, you want to comment? Thank you very much, Kev.
Look, yeah, Counselor. Look, this thing is becoming scary from everything we're hearing. Liberia, it seems like I know I hear keep trying to go this way and go that way, but Kev, from everything we're hearing, everything has been happening. There's no two ways to this thing. It just seems like Liberia is reversing back to all the causes of the war. Look, like the counselor said, you have to understand one of the major causes, all the researchers and all the books says that the violation of the fundamental rights of people, complete disregard for the laws of our country was one of the pivotal reasons that we went to war. Again, we are having this. Now, I'm even hearing that it's not just the former vice president. I'm even hearing that the former Monserrate County Senator Joyce Smo, she was critically ill. She needed her pension money. Her family had even requested the administration for medical assistance, and that was denied. And sadly, she died. Right. So this is like a parking. So what are we doing as a government? We are targeting, former officials. These people serve with dignity. And after they leave, the government has a responsibility. It's not begging. You're not begging the president to give you money. The money doesn't come from the president's pocket. It doesn't come from any government official's pocket. It's these pension benefits are reserved by the former officials. So I don't understand what all the deniers about. But I want to circle back on something you said. I don't know what if the council addressed it, but you talk about a Supreme Court opinion. We know the Minister of Justice interpreted that opinion to say that the executive should deal with the majority black, and he believed that the opinion of the Supreme Court favored the majority. U.S. Counselor, reading that opinion, what is your take on that opinion by the Supreme Court?
I disagree with the Attorney General as to his interpretation of the Supreme Court opinion. One of the things about us, even lawyers included, if you ask, how many persons read the Supreme Court opinion, you'll find very few people. They took the judgment, they took patient, and they talk about ultra vires. That's it. How many people really read this opinion? Because it's little over 30 pages. How many people read it? Because my reading of it is completely different from the interpretation given by the Attorney General. But the Attorney General is a lawyer just like myself. Clinton, we lawyers, we can interpret it all kind of way. But I disagree with him on the key point, because the opinion is very clear about those things that they could call ultra vires, which means it's not within your authority, it's beyond your authority. You act outside your authority. So I disagree with the minister if that is the question.
Then the final question on this matter is, look, I've read the opinion, all 34 pages. You read it. A lot of lawyers read it, but then you have the opinion by the Attorney General, and then you have the government who have decided. Before they were, kind of dodging corners, but now the government has gone straight to say we've recognized Richard Cohn as our speaker. We were calling all the privileges. They revoked all the privileges from Speaker Kofi. They've gone on. The last time I read the executive mansion website was when the president he signed the book of condolence, and he was, talking about everybody was, who was at the program. That was the first time officially they referred to Richard Cohn as speaker. So the government is now public that this is the direction they're going, even with the Supreme Court. with what happens then? Now we have a Supreme Court that says for 90 a firm for 90 as speaker, but the government is saying no, our speaker will recognize the speaker. The Senate on Yomlikanga Lawrence follows suit and they are pursuing this illegal court. Now they pass a budget that is going to be signed by the president. How do we solve this thing? This is a crisis.
Yeah, but Clinton, at least I have spoken to a few senior lawyers, and we are planning to go to the moment President Buhari signs this budget, right, which was passed in a way that we believe was not legal.
Right.
We will take the matter to the Supreme Court and ask for a declaration of legal propriety or not, as to the way this budget was passed. Now, we're not doing this to say, oh, we're going to do it with the Supreme Court. Whether the Supreme Court takes the matter or not, that's not our issue. Our issue will be, we will bring this matter to the court and say, please make a declaration whether the passage of this budget met the legal requirement on our system. We'll do so.
Thank you.
The way we want to do it will start from the lower court. We're not going straight to the Supreme Court, because the tendency sometimes is that when you go straight to the Supreme Court, they say we're not going to look at it as the end of it. So we'll go to the lower court and ask for declaration there. And then whatever happens from there, then we'll go up to the Supreme Court. We will get something from there. Let them tell, yeah, this is the way it's supposed to be done.
Councillor, again, ladies and gentlemen, you joining us with Councillor Kabena Janin in studio. We really appreciate the councillor on tonight as we do another hour with the councillor while the time permit is 10:12 in Liberia. We are here maybe another 48 minutes because the councillor got to get ready for the more work. No, it's Christmas time. I think you're off, right? You're off the rest of the week, councillor.
No, I'm working. I'm a private citizen. I work to eat.
Okay, all right. You work to eat, but you don't eat to work. That's good. But councillor, let us come back to this issue. Talk to us about the region. When you talk about Mali, Burkina Faso, and you talk about Liberia, and Liberia is right between where you have Liberia, Sierra Leone, Ivory Coast, before you get into Mali. Is the region safe? When you talk about the MRU members, is the region safe?
When President William Richard Tolbo worked with President Shaka Stevens at the time to organize the Mano River Union, it was intended to bring these two countries together in a way where there was recognition that these two countries not only are geographically close, but the people the same. And we could accelerate development by just bringing us together, our market foods and all of that. Then Guinea, looking at it and just about what's the difference between Sierra Leone and Guinea and Liberia? They joined. And then the latest is the Ivorian. So when you look at those four countries, now you're talking about little over 50 million people. That's a huge market. If only we can understand it and work together. So, and when security, now you saw when the war started in Liberia, it went the same war, visited Sierra Leone, and then Guinea. And Africa also was plunging war. So we are tied together in all of these respects. So my fear is when we have a government that has no regard for law, that's scary. During the Mejiseli time, there were people who ran away from Cote d'Ivoire, and they crossed over to Liberia, and the Ivorian government asked the government of Liberia, because we have an extradition treaty, to send them back. But we made sure that they went through the court process. It took months. And there were those that they could say, you can't send these people back because you can't guarantee them any fair trial in Cote d'Ivoire. And those rulings were upheld. They were complied with. But what we have in is a different situation.
What do you think that this government is bent on sending folks to deem as, opposition to the rooted junta in Liberia? Why do you think they really want to send them back? What's the fear here? You think we heard that Guinean planted their flag in Lofa, therefore the president have to reassure the Lofi and say, listen, there is no war coming. Look, Guinea have given us 10 pickup trucks. I mean, is Guinea seriously trying to, hit Liberia so hard?
Frankly, I'm not too familiar with the security situation there right now, but I am very confident that there is nothing in Guinea regarding any plan to say you want to come to Liberia because the government of Liberia has been requested to send people back, and the government of Liberia is saying, no, we can't do so. Not just a bluff, big bluff. And every time they grab people, I'm told, and they are sent to Guinea, they get packaged. Either cash or some gift. We just saw some gift a few days ago, sent directly to the president, and I think to be turned over to a security people, especially Gregory Como. So that's it. We have very serious matter that we need to discuss with Guinea. Look at this economic integration, this thing about all this iron ore passage.
Yeah, the HPX.
Yeah. Those are serious matters to be discussed.
Yeah, how do you think we would build that relationship if, how we would talk to the Guinean? Should we be talking to the junta?
Well, to what end?
You talk about HPX.
Yeah. So I thought that the way to deal with that would be to look at it from that economic standpoint, where you can have, because the real decision will be made by the company. This thing about passing this thing through Liberia, through Liberian purchase, discussion that we've been having years, ages. And you can only get it done when you have very serious people sitting in Conakry and in Monrovia.
Yeah, but if the government is trying to rebuild that relationship with the junta,
what have you seen to say they're trying to do that? Their position have been that they're not passing anything through Liberia.
Okay, the position of the junta?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, their position have been they're not passing anything. Whatever, that 1,000 kilometers, because from Zerekore going all the way to Conakry is little over 1,000 kilometers. They say we'll bid it. Of course, Guinea is mineral-rich country. So
my question to you: at one point, you blame them not having this business relationship, and now you are saying something contrary to it. This government must talk to Guinea. We share common borders, right? And if that be the case, you must have a relationship with whosoever in power. Am I correct?
No, I don't have a problem with it. You have to have relationship, but the relationship cannot be at the expense of your laws. No, it can be, because it is the laws that protect us, that give us security, and we can't sacrifice our security simply because we want some economic link with Guinea under a junta that had absolutely no regard for the law.
Internationally, what do you think the partners are saying? Then we're bringing Kevin Clinton. Internationally, what do you think? What is the concern about the partners? That if these things are true, that President Bouaka, government turned over Liberians to Guinea, that President Bouaka government received 10 pickup truck from Guinea to Liberia, that President Bouaka government, the speculation that they are receiving money and resources to support the national security team in Liberia, that Guinea had planted her flag in part of Lofa, that Guinea saying that we will come, we have crossed the border, your people can touch us. All these different concerns. We are also hearing about the Burkinabes in Liberia, some part of Liberia. Are you not concerned that we should be having a better relationship with Guinea? Just to say,
and I will always advocate for a better relationship with all our neighboring countries. But they must be done within the laws of our country. They should not be at the expense of the laws that govern the Republic of Liberia. Because when we do so, the repercussions are bad.
Do you think in Liberia we have some Guineans members that are trying to overthrow the juntas?
That's the narrative of the Baka government. But they have not been able to. Look, we went to court many times where the judge, in sympathy with them, say, okay, can we see what you say you have? Because they talk about they have some AK-47, RPG, blah, blah, blah. Can you let the court, just to convince the judge, we're on that for 4 weeks.
This is a national security not considered.
Yeah.
Now you serve as justice minister, you know they will not show you those very important security things, right?
I have been minister of justice. You have to convince the court, so you don't have to carry open court. You will take it to his chamber. Let him see something to be sure that what you are saying is not just on makeup. That's what you do.
Could you advise that as a justice minister?
I will, because I have to convince the court that this is not something we're trying to get makeup. Because man, you know, this is about the rights of a human being.
Thank you. Let me bring
the law.
You also said that money were involved. They exchanged money here. Is that true?
Firstly, the money they took from this man is like $175,000. They returned $2,000 after we made a lot of noise behind it. $2,200. What happened to the rest? And this is in their own rate. In their complaint, they put that.
What did the judge say? What did justice minister say to that amount? Where's the money?
The judge told them to bring the money.
So where is it?
The judge, they brought $2,200 out of the amount that they themselves say they took from the man.
They said it took $175,000, but it brought only $2,200.
$177,000 plus 2 vehicles.
So where are the vehicles and where the money?
We were able to get one of the 2 vehicles. The other one is still with them.
So what's the money?
Well,
Kev and Clinton.
Okay, Councillor, we heard that this current government, just said Buckeye government, high-level security had some joint meeting with the Guinean high-level security. Can you confirm that? And if they did, do you think it's a threat to certain people that they're lifting and carrying them to Guinea?
Certainly, it is a threat. It is a threat. Because what is evolving is an unholy alliance between the junta and the Buckeye government, where the laws of Liberia are being sacrificed simply because Buckeye wants to be friendly with Mamadi Doumbouya. That's exactly what's happening in Liberia today.
So you confirming they had a meeting, the security?
No, I don't know about the meeting. But I know that because I think one of the unofficial spokesperson of the Buckeye government was on standing program the last time, and they say they are having exchange. In fact, he said, yeah, that's what we're doing. Stanton, you remember? Yeah. So
you are talking about Mo Ali, but Mo Ali is not a security spokesman for the government. So we couldn't think that.
He had always appeared on program that I have appeared on here as if he's the spokesperson of the Buckeye government.
Yeah,
the spokesperson of the government of Liberia is the Minister of Information.
Yeah, again, Mo Ali, he does not have access to security information, and I think he coming in as a youth. I agree. Okay. I agree, but I think he's just coming as a UPACE. He's not the government spokesperson. He's not the national security spokesperson for the government.
And he also confirmed
a spokesperson for the Unity Party government led by Joseph Boakai.
Yeah, but Mo Ali also come from high level
to talk about anything. He's always coming to speak for and on behalf of the government. And the government had not said anything that this man doesn't speak for or no.
Yeah, you're correct, Councillor, because Mo Ali actually confirmed there was a meeting, high level meeting. You just refresh my memory on that. You're quite correct. He came on and confirmed the high level meeting.
But he's a panelist on the show. He coming in as a panelist, not as a government spokesman. You know that.
But he's very close. Mo Ali is very close to the president.
So then why am I hosting Councillor Kabilan Janin? I mean, I can tell you anything that I know about this government, likewise. But Mo Ali comes on the show not as a government representative, Mo Ali.
I think the danger, I think what Mo Ali doesn't know, the danger with coming and playing panelist while he's not a government official in a close combat down to the president is that when he speaks, it's for somebody who have that close connection with the president, the assumption over there is that he's speaking the mind of the president. If I was saying, I would sit.
He is speaking the mind of the president. What Mo Ali is saying here, interpreting the president and talking about high-level security, our security and the Guinean security, Mo Ali is not speaking because he just wanted that talk. He knows it. He knows that his people.
Okay, but let's go back to the council and ask our question. Let's just go at the
But Councillor, let me finish my second question. I want to bring you back to this Carrasco incident that I asked you first, because I asked you in the passing, but I want you to look at it because it's kind of scary for some of us, because the charge, she said, the chargement was and terrorism. That's what they charge him of. It's the same narrative with your guy, your client, the same narrative with other. I think this thing getting to be serious. What step are you taking? I know you're coming on the show, but what step are you taking internationally to our partners then to show that this day? I hope Stanton can play that video that I sent to him. That is some kind of ethnic cleansing going on, because that's what it looked like. It smelled like it.
Do you know what ethnic cleansing is, Kev? Or you just using that? And I think the Council being a Justice Minister, we're not even for that. Do you know what ethnic cleansing is?
I did not miss my point.
But Kev, I want you to understand, Councilor. I don't think you're going to fall for that, though. Ethnic cleansing is the thing about ethnic cleansing, not because the jail or
they will look at pattern.
They say ethnic cleansing. By the way, you can answer.
Kev, what I intend to do, I try, since I came back from Abuja, I tried to reach out to few of the people who were arrested at the time of the protest. I wanted to just have a conversation with them, and that included Carrasco, but I have not been able to get it because I would like to see the charges, probably go to court with them to find out what it is. Because you see, honor at the Liberian Constitution, when security people violate your fundamental rights, you have all the standing to sue them in their personal capacity, not even government. And we got to start taking some of these security people to court, just to set the record straight. Because I'm even told that some people try to go in the prison there behind Carrasco. So we just try to find out, get the proper information, and then we see what kind of legal recourse is available to us, and then we take it from there. Because if this government say they will not follow the law, we will keep their feet to the fire.
Yeah.
Can you denounce what Kev just said, that the government is doing ethnic cleansing?
But before the councillor come in,
can I let the councillor answer your question? I'm free to interrupt, but let the councillor answer my question. Councillor, is the government carrying on ethnic cleansing?
Targeting certain tribal people, but I don't think we can call it cleansing now.
Thank you.
No, okay.
I don't think
wait, Clinton, wait, please. Hear what the councillor saying. I will call it now. He said he will not call it now, but look at a certain people that this government targeted. If you play that tape, and to what they're doing right now, no way I will not call it ethnic cleansing. Play the tape, Stanton. Let the people see this man from the day.
So do you know what ethnic cleansing is, Kev?
Yes, targeting a particular group of tribe, a particular group of people to wipe them off the face.
So it's just a workout weapon of particular group of people?
Play the tape. Let the people hear.
I'm asking you.
Yes, I believe that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, play the
tape. Under the George Barnum Weah regime, right? We saw that George Barnum Weah was so angry with auditors. He wept them up massively. Right? We didn't use ethnic cleansing, right? Well, let's do it one at a time. On George Barnum Weah, right? Kev, hold on. You have your time.
Why are you not playing the tape? Why are you hiding the tape?
Kev, stop yelling. I will play the tape. Yeah, but wait. So, Councillor, everybody watch on the international front and everywhere. The only president that he was allergic to auditors. If you come out to give an audit report, he will wipe you out. Bati Yanswa, Albert Peters, Gifty Lama, we can name them. And we didn't call it ethnic cleansing. You cannot tell me anybody, Councillor, that Joseph Boaga have eliminated. For you to say ethnic cleansing. How dumb are we for us to sit on the show and say yes, the men that went after auditors eliminated them and saying they were doing boyfriend and girlfriend thing in the car. He didn't care about ethnic cleansing. But Joseph Boaga that have not had one blood on his palm, you say he's doing ethnic cleansing. Talk to me, Councillor.
Maybe that you all call our professional cleansing,
yeah, that's what Joe we are saying. I mean, I just kind of like sometimes.
Look, this is my position, right? I don't believe that we've reached the level of ethnic cleansing yet, but given what Kev is saying, and I want to listen to that video. But given what Kev is saying, and given we know that at least 3-4 persons have been from a particular ethnic group have been illegally extradited to Guinea, we can see there is some level of targeting. I don't think we reached that level yet.
Can I hold you right there, Clinton? You can also say, Clinton right there, you can also say Joe Weah was involved. If you want to call it ethnic cleansing, Joe Weah also was involved. Because Joe Weah sent back 2 individuals, right? Like we all confirmed from the beginning of the show. And now you say, oh yeah, Joe Weah went to Sierra Leone. They were Muslim. He sent them back. Can Kev Hassan also say Joe Weah is involved in ethnic cleansing?
Hold on a second. When you talk about ethnic cleansing, there has to be a mass deportation, mass killing of a particular ethnic. I don't think we are that level yet. But this is I don't know. You see, I don't like to discuss the details of something I don't know. I don't know whether those people were legally extradited. I don't know about the kids. I don't know if there was a extradition that was legal. No. But I want to address this because we know for a fact that.
Who people you talk about? Joe Weah, one of people?
Yeah.
He grabbed it. He didn't send it to court. He grabbed it and sent it back.
Okay, so we can discuss that when we have all the information.
No, the information right here. Justice Kabila Jana is right here. Okay. I don't want you to escape. Clinton. No, Clinton, you cannot escape. The information is right here. I'm going to prove. Hold on, Clinton. Clinton, hold on. I'm going to Kabila Jana and Councillor Janet, please. Can you again remind our brother Kev Hassan and Clinton, these 2 sedation, that under George Barnum Weah, you have 2 individuals that were sent back all over the country. They never went through the court system. They went back. Joe Weah picked them up, get them to the border, and say, "You're good, but you're good."
No, the two person that I'm aware of, the police officer from Sierra Leone, and then the other fellow who was a military officer from Guinea. Both of them were sent straight from the police station.
Yeah, that's Clinton.
They were not taken to any court. And
the police officer of Sierra Leone was not a Madigo man. Let that stay. He was not a Madigo man.
I said Muslim. I said Madingo. I said Muslim.
Muslim man.
He was a Muslim. He was a Muslim. But Clinton, let's get back to the issue. Joey sent 2 of them back for them to kill them. Today we don't know where they are. They were executed immediately before being arrested.
Stanton, the thing is, and this is my position. The moment you start to compare President Weah with President Barker, in my judgment, Barker has failed.
But Councillor, what I'm saying here is that you have 2 to 1. Barker sent 1, Joey sent 2.
No, we have reports that many more people.
Barker has sent 2 now.
2. Okay, so equal, no party.
That's the official 2.
So equal, no party. They got 2 on the record.
Okay, that's the issue I was trying to address. The issue I was trying to address is like the councillor said these people were at a police station. I don't know if it were police station in Monrovia or police at the borders.
No, police headquarters.
They were police headquarters and were taken from police headquarters.
But Clinton, let me make clarity on that.
No, we don't want to clarity.
So can I take 1 second of your time, please? Let me make clarity. Councillor, you can check on that. The police officer actually went to court, right? He was sent back by the Interpol, and let's check on that, Councillor. Be your next appearance. The information.
Interpol was involved, but Interpol is not a court.
No, he went to the court. It's the court. The court, the one that transfer him, because we have Interpol division every police.
That's not court.
No, but he went to court.
Yeah, but let's see a line, Kev. He didn't go to court.
So Senator.
This is not an issue, though. But this is
no. Let's go back to Kev. I'm the moderator. Kev, I'm the moderator. Kev, I'm the moderator. Y'all got to respect.
No, but you can
let me. No. I about to pull up the document because we have the document from the Justice Ministry. When the Sierra Leone government requested through the foreign ministry that we need so individual, they did a clean request on Joseph Yema Barker government, and they legally transfer him back to Sierra Leone.
Who?
I about to send it to you.
Who are we talking about now?
I just realized that all this time you're saying that no, they did a request. I'm not talking about your client, Councillor Kabina Janet. The gentleman that was sent back to Sierra Leone, they did a legal request through the foreign ministry and the Justice Ministry, and it was approved that he should be transferred over.
Okay, so but the Justice Ministry does not send anybody anywhere on our extradition laws unless it's approved by the court. So that's not even how it works. So let's move forward. Like I said, I cannot address an issue that I have no information about. I'm going to look into the issue. If the Weah government did it, it was wrong. This is not, it doesn't justify this today. Look, what I'm saying is this current government, you can use the Weah government yesterday. Again, we don't have the information on what happened then, but you can use that. So we're not justifying, and that's what Councillor John is saying. Once you start to draw this comparison, you already in dark waters, right? You already dark. George Weah is not the president. Obviously, there were mistakes that brought this government to power to correct course. Exactly. So we can't be justifying or using the actions of the Weah government to justify. The second thing I wanted to address was the issue of the auditors. On the issue of the auditors, yeah, we can't keep raising this issue of the auditor, issue of the auditor, issue of the auditor, because you know what? I've said this over and over. Murder in Liberia, you have no statute of limitation. We know that this issue of auditor was one of the issues that this Bwaka administration campaigned over, that people were being killed. If the Ministry of Justice on unjust Weah, they didn't do a good job with investigating this murder, nothing stops the Bwaka administration from investigating and finding the evidence and prosecuting whoever needs to be prosecuted for this murder. So if you're just going to keep repeating it and you're taking no action, they ran on. This was just a campaign to run on, and once we become, we take over the country now, and then we switch our attention to removing the speaker. We don't care about some of the things we campaign about, So for me, that's not an issue. If people died, this needs to be investigated. I'm in this country, I've seen people, different police department investigate murders from 20 years ago, 25 years ago, and they find people and they convict people. So let's not if we really care about these auditors' issues and we believe that people are responsible, we need to pressure this government to act to ensure that perpetrators are brought to justice. So let's leave that auditor. You cannot attribute this thing, because when you say the president, and you say President Weah, then you're saying stick sanction action, right? We have no evidence that those actions were sanctioned by the state. In this case, in the President Bwaka case,
so let's see what happened with Honorable Kabina Janen.
Right. We know that is the government. We know that the police who remove these people, so we can attribute it to Bwaka and the government. In the case of the auditor, we don't have any of that information.
Okay, so again, you will try your best to defend. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the accident lawyer, Clinton. The accident lawyer is here, Clinton.
The accident lawyer business, people telling me, can be online, be telling me, say they got a car,
Honorable Kevin Janet. Again, let's talk about so sorry that Clinton was speaking, but I want us to talk about the Capitol building and what is unfolding. The building was burned down, Councilor. I mean, you can say part of the building. Yeah, in America or in the advanced country, they would just condemn the entire building, because the safety issue and the health issue that will be brought up. That building should be condemned. But we don't have money. And after the building was burned down, Councilor, talk to us. When you woke up that morning, you heard that part of the building is burned down to ashes. I mean, what got in your mind, sir?
I felt bad that there was the building was burning, but I also want to be very cautious as to the way we approach it. Firstly, we need to constitute an appropriate team to investigate the cause and get a forensic examination of all of the circumstances so as to determine the cause of the fire. I think they didn't give him some problem.
No, we can hear you, Councilor. We can hear you.
Okay, so I know a lot of people now, because of the emotion and all of that, but we can't make that determination yet. Let us not rush to a judgment. I remember 2 years after Milicelli came to power, there was a fire at the executive mansion. If I'm not mistaken, I think 1 or 2 persons were fired, only for the investigation to conclude that it was due to some electrical fault. As much as the circumstances will seem to suggest that there was foul play, let us wait for the investigation to be conducted to say what happened. I think that's a proper way to proceed. I know a lot of my colleagues now, people, they will do until we do the investigation, there's no way, none of us here is a mini God to know what actually happened there. What is clear to me is that the police cannot lead this investigation. No, because they were there on the ground. So they can't lead any investigation. No. We have to find a way to set up a team that is credible and that will be able to do this job.
So you don't want the police to lead this investigation?
No. It's been said already. The police was the group in charge of the place. How can they be part of that investigation or lead that investigation? There are people that will need to ask to answer some questions.
Exactly. I agreed. I agreed.
They can't lead the investigation. No, Stanton, no. Not because somebody get and say the people did a whole. So how you know who did it?
Exactly.
How you know that? Is it possible that there was electrical fault, as in the case of the executive mansion? We can't jump to conclusion. That's why we are a country who must have allowed the experts to deal with this.
I think the minister.
Let me stay on this again, Councillor. The president went to the Capitol building and ran to a conclusion and admitting or saying to the Liberian people that somebody did it, burn the place before investigation, call on and actually attacking people, telling them this building is not for hooligans, calling people, pointing finger at people. Do you think the president was immature to come out and say something, accusing people? Oh, that I think he gone to the back. Spencer.
Premature, mature now, but I just believe that there's a proper procedure.
Councillor, is the producer Dama in studio? Dama, are you there?
Yeah, he's right here with us.
Yeah, he's gonna bring the councillor back, Kev. Well, but go ahead, talk. Let the councillor hear you.
Well, I think councillor was speaking. Councillor, go ahead. You heard my question, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was saying, look, when we have a situation like this, we should follow the proper way to handle it. I still remember that when Mr. Selly was president, we had a similar situation with the executive mansion. Of course, there was the same kind of outpouring of emotion. If I'm not mistaken, I think 2 ministers lost their job. Only to find out subsequently, after the proper team was put in place to investigate, that the cause of the fire was not foul play, but electrical fault. So why are we jumping to conclusion and calling people, some people are hooligan? How you know that human being who did it? Why are you reaching that conclusion? Let us give the people the time to investigate it, and the competent people, let them investigate and tell us what happened. Until then, don't jump to conclusion.
Wow, don't jump to conclusion. So at this moment, Councillor, we're seeing how the president run into conclusion with every other thing, and just come out the kind of attack, especially by the police. You can see, we actually watch the police, you can see the intention coming from the mansion. We actually watch the way the police doing things. And I want to go back to your client. At this moment, do you think your client is alive or he's dead? Because the last time you said that you believe that he's dead. Do you think that he's alive or he's dead?
Gav, all the signs that we have now point to the direction that this man is most unlikely to be alive. I just told you that since November 3rd to date, no member of the legal team has had the opportunity to speak with this man or to see him. So to a family member, not one single person. The only thing they could tell that the man is not a Liberian man, he's Guinean. Even if he was a Guinean, there are laws that protect him once he's in our territorial confines. And I brought a copy of his birth certificate, which I will send to Stanton. The man was born at the maternity center JFK here, 1989.
So he's a Liberian.
He's a Liberian. You know, the first thing, once you Madingo man, the first thing is Guinean.
That's true.
I'm even worried. This is troubling. Why hasn't, Councillor, what do you think? Why hasn't this claimed the attention of the legislature? This is a serious national security issue. This is something that should be on. They should really be talking about.
Yeah, but I hope they can do so. But one that Madingo man, or so what bother with it?
Yes, exactly. So this individual, if I could say, this individual is a Liberian who.
This man's grandfather was the chief imam of the Benson Street Mosque. I sent some photo to Stanton when he was President Tolbo.
Okay, so that his birth
was the chief imam of the Benson Street Mosque. The man was born right here at maternity center. I have the birth certificate.
Yeah. We'll look here. I sent him, put it up. The Liberian people can see for themselves. Yeah.
But the first thing to dismiss it, that Guinean. So I was asking the guy, I said, let's even assume you brought one fellow here who pretend like he's a lawyer. But the man is a Guinean. One of the guys you brought on your show here, Stanton.
I wonder his mom is.
Everybody is a lawyer.
So that his grandfather did pictures and wow.
A grandfather photo, you see that with President Topman and President Tolbo. When this man grandfather died, President Topman was one of those that attended the funeral, marched behind him up to Center Street area there from Benson Street Mosque.
Wow, but Stanton, this is scary, Stanton. I know you may disagree with my language that I use, which I stand by.
Don't talk to me. The councillor is back. You can ask me a last question.
The reason why, councillor, and spokesman, I agree with the language I use, but I believe that strongly because when you look at a pattern of certain group of people, right? But let me say this to you, councillor. People that are not in our shoes, from our background, our tribe that we come from, and how our people suffer during the war, will never understand this. With some of us using the word ethnic cleansing, they will never understand it because this thing started long, and we're seeing the pattern. It's a creeping danger. It's a creeping danger, and I will salute you, councillor, for you coming out and flagging this thing. It's a creeping danger, and I'm saying this. All Liberian, and I'll go back to you again, Stanton. Please play that video. Play that video. All Liberian, for the sake of the Liberian people, play that video, Stanton. Let the people listen to their president. Then they will understand why I was talking about ethnic cleansing. It's a creepy danger, councillor. Please speak on the what coming and for our people. It started like this back then. So, councillor, speak to that, please.
Yeah, but Stanton, I think you should find time to listen to that song because I have listened to it, and I will
upload it, councillor. I want us to play it. I'm uploading it.
It didn't represent a statesman.
So the councillor raised another thing, and I agree. I don't think the police should lead an investigation because I think the president has prejudiced the investigation. Less than 24 hours after, was it even 24 hours? Less than 5-6 hours when the fire took place, the president was at the Capitol, and he already made a statement that there was an act by hooligans. So already we know the Ministry of Justice, the police, everybody are acting. They act on the orders of the president. If the president make that statement, he's already prejudiced the investigation because now the investigators who are going over there from the police and everywhere else, it becomes difficult. What are you going to say that this is an electrical fault when the president already said this is an act by hooligans? You're going to make the president a liar, So it puts the security and the investigator in a difficult situation. And not only that, we also know this area where the Capitol building is a high security zone. Right across the street, you have the executive mansion with a whole EPS battalion. You have the National Police Headquarters. And we know that the days leading up to the protest and the fire, the police were heavily deployed at the Capitol building. So if the government is saying that this action was by a group of people, then we have to ask the police who were deployed, where were you guys when this person passed and were in that building and let up this place? So we can't trust the police to lead our investigation. It has to be an independent investigation by external forces. I think that's the only way we can link any kind of credibility to this investigation.
Yeah, but that's what the councilor said. The councilor said
when the president start calling people hooligan, so you already saying that it's somebody who put this building on fire. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
And when you make that kind of utterance, not guided by any fair, objective investigation, then you have prejudiced the investigation. And that's what the conclusion that is likely to be reached.
Exactly. It's
so Councilor, are you, I mean, let's be fair with the conversation tonight. You are not, I'm not trying to equate the skill over here. What I'm saying on a government, exactly when you are also justice minister, you guys also send people back out of the country. Am I correct?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Councilor, let me finish now, because I was able to get some document. Councilor, beg to finish my question.
I have seen this. We had a request from the United States government. Our Minister of Justice, they brought a requisition and we checked it and it was in compliance with the treaty. We arrested the people, we passed them through the court system. The magistrate investigated it, they appealed, it went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court sat on the matter and entered a judgment. Based on that judgment, by then, one of the persons had run away, had gone to South Africa. The embassy asked us to give them a copy of the opinion, we'll give it to them. They picked the guy up from South Africa, I was told, and they took him to the US based on the Supreme Court judgment. So that's what we did. So we complied with the law.
Councilor, you're not allowing me to finish my question. How many individuals, when you were justice minister, did you send out of the country? Did you ship out? 2
persons.
Okay, the condition of those 2 persons, were they done through the court?
Yes.
What is 2 persons?
Appeal to the.
Say that again?
The matter went to the Supreme Court.
When you were justice minister, when you were justice minister, you are telling the Liberian people that you have all documents, all your T's crossed and your I's dotted before sending people out of the country?
Yes, sir. That's exactly. And I will send you a copy of the opinion tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes. So, and also for Clinton to read it. We represented the government of Liberia in that case, and we follow every step. You know, Stanton, when our Minister of Justice, one of the things I did with the police was to say, I'm not saying don't go around to arrest anybody, but no petition or Hebrew couple should reach me. Because if it get to me, I will take it personal against you. Just go around, arrest people, and just put them in cell for the hours. No.
But Councilor, something is happening here, though. And I'm not saying, you said that the U.S. government and the Liberian government have treaty of extradition, correct?
We have.
Okay.
As much as I had generally been one-sided, but we have a treaty.
Okay. Talk to us.
Because and when I say one-sided, most of the time, because the treaty provider, when you go to court, the court will ask you, are you sure that when you send this person back to the country requesting this person, whether the person will be accorded fair trial? Now, Every time we have made requests for people to be sent back to Liberia based on whatever we say the person may have committed in terms of crime, the question that they generally ask, will the person be given fair trial in Liberia? And most of the time, the Americans will make that decision.
So it's a one-way street here.
Well, when you get that is your own issue now. Whether you have a court system that will allow
you serve as a justice. You serve as a justice minister, sir.
Yeah.
So it wasn't my issue; it was your issue.
No. My issue is not. My position is that our courts need to be doing better. All the requests we have made, there are judgments that we can't enforce in American court because they say the way we do things here leave a lot to be desired.
So, Councilor,
that's a fact.
Yeah, Councilor, I mean, let me just, because we are wrapping this thing up, a lot of people are appreciating that you came on the show, and we were waiting for this time to ask you all these questions. We're going to ask our last two questions right now. It's 11 o'clock, and we're here with the time. But Councilor, at the end of the day, though, I'm not going to blame the government is operating, trying to secure the border, that there should be peace. You know more than I do. You travel to Nigeria. You got years in Guinea, in Ivory Coast, in Sierra Leone. And you know the terrain very well. The rise of the Wagner group. Are you hearing anything?
Stanton, one of the reasons why some of us feel very passionate about this, I spent most of my time as a refugee in Sierra Leone. I was arrested and sent to maximum prison, the prison they call Pademba Road Prison. I was there for more than a month. But it was lawyers, Sierra Leonean lawyers, that went to plead for me, free of charge. And as a result, the government of Sierra Leone released me and asked me to leave Sierra Leone, which I did. Because we made a point that you can't send me to Liberia because I will not be accorded fair trial under President Taylor. No. But it's a treaty. So we made a point. When we were Minister of Justice, the only country that asked us to send people back was the United States government. And we took them through the court process. And I will say you can be of the opinion.
But folks are saying the treaty that you are referring to between America and Liberia has expired, though.
Is it what?
It's expired.
I didn't get you.
The treaty you are referring to between the U.S. and Liberia is expired.
I disagree with you.
Say that?
The treaty says if one of the contracting party asks then to end it, then it's ended. No contracting party has asked that it be ended. So how you expire?
Okay. So, but Councilor, as always, it's good to have you. Again, it's so good that you came on. Right now, where we are, let's ask our one last question each, and I'll ask mine. The state of the nation right now to you, as we enter the new year in less than 2 weeks. What do you expect this government? What should be the greater government? You think the government performed well this first year?
No, I don't think so. But it is for us, especially you, who are all over the place here for this government, to ensure that they hold their feet to the fire.
Thank you, Councilor. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kev, you have one question.
Councilor, during the election time, the Unity Party people ran on and some of the things, but one of the things they ran on is your case at ECOWAS. They promised Liberian people that they will pay you, they will do this, they will do everything. They ran on it. And as we speak right now, as the Liberian government pay you any money on your case because they ran on it. They were all over the place.
Why the government didn't pay him? Why the government didn't pay him?
Stanton, start using it, Weah. Weah is number president of Liberia.
We still have 5 more years to go. For 6 years, the government refused to pay you.
They have not even had the decency to talk to me about it.
This government.
Not the decency to just talk to me about it.
This government.
Those are the things the government campaign on.
Clinton, please let it be.
One question is to ask.
Let the councillor speak on it.
Councillor, go ahead, please.
The Boyka government has not had the decency to even talk to me about it. To say what, because the judgment say if I want to be retired, I will be retired. So I'm supposed to, if I say, okay, I want retirement, I don't want to be bothered with this thing, I'm supposed to be retired. They have not spoken to me about the damages that I was awarded, nor have they talked about my plan. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but we ain't there yet. We get to it. Clinton.
The government.
5 years to go.
The government is going to get to you and many of the other promises that they made. Right now, the government is pursuing all of things like removing a speaker illegally. So we're smart. We're smart. Look, let me, we know the legislature has passed the budget, right? And it's supposed to go to the president for signature. But given everything that is happening, I know you said you're partnering with some lawyers and you want to challenge this. If the president decides, this is too much of a hot issue and he's going to play to Article 35 of the Constitution and not sign up on it, and he's just going to allow it last for 20 days and it still becomes law, you're still going to challenge it, right?
Certainly. Okay. Because in that case, it's as if he has signed it, that he has met all the processes. So what we are waiting for is the 20 days elapse, then it become considered like he has signed it, right. Or wait, he signed it, and then the moment he signed it, because we don't want to go to the court now before the Supreme Court say, oh, this is premature.
Right.
So we wait until he signed and it's published. Then we say, what is the legal basis for this? Let them tell us, no, yeah, it's correct. Well, then we sit down. But we'll challenge it.
Thank you.
What do you think? What do you think Funati should do now, sir? Saying he was your client. The issue came up. They got a new speaker, Richard Coon. He stayed a speaker. He didn't resign. He wasn't removed by the vote of 49 members. All the state consider him to be speaker. Wherever the situation is, what do you think he should do now? What would be your advice opening to Funati?
Is that he's still the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
So therefore,
whatever they are doing now, if it's not done under the law, is illegal.
I understand that you said one last question, but just before the council go, I want to ask something. The state of the nation is only a few weeks away now. And we know this government have said, they've recognized Richard Coon and they are moving along. I know even if you fire a court, if this budget is passed and you fire whatever proceeding, it's going to take some time. What do you think Speaker Kofa should do? Do you think he should show up on the state of the nation to preside?
Go there and attempt to preside. Okay. And I would be very much ready to accompany him to take that position.
Thank you very much.
So
the rule of law.
Go ahead, Councilor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I say the rule of law means we must follow the law. We must obey the law, even if we don't like it. It can't be only when we feel like it, then we do it. No. And let us remember, Liberia can only be at peace with itself when we follow the law. Then all of us are protected as citizens and residents of Liberia. If we don't follow the law, we are only creating bigger problem for ourselves.
There you have it. Again, we want to say the Honorable Kabina Janet, we want to say thank you very much for joining us. I'm reading the opinion of the people that you send out. It's online, by the way. Those people that you sent back, but you said there were two, and I get to one conflicting information here that within the region, while you were serving as justice minister, you also sent someone out of the country. I'm trying to just verify this, but if you said two,
another person.
But Councillor, I mean, you were serving there.
But the Councillor Minister there was a lot of things that came before he did. When he remember everything, if you have to.
No, but we're talking to the landed councillor here. Councillor,
can you? Which one is the second? Who? There were two persons. I still remember the names of the two persons.
So again, we want to say thank you, Councillor. You're my guest. It's not like this for the
Can you play that video so the Councillor? So
the video is not opening on my phone, sir.
Oh, Jesus.
Correct. Correct.
He gone. He gone with it.
I said that clip there.
Yeah.
You don't want to play it.
No, it's not opening on my phone, Councillor. I will play once it's downloaded. It's not.
Do another time.
We'll do another time. Councillor, thank you for coming. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, I do appreciate you, sir.
Big thank you to your man here. He gave me some coffee to drink tonight.
Oh, thank you very much, Dama. As always, we appreciate you guys. Thank you, Councillor. So, okay, the video is not opening, man. We have to move on. Now, since the show,
send to Damo will play.
Huh?
Send to Damo. Damo, open to Damo.
The internet is not too strong in the studio, so we can play. Well, Clinton, I can't help it when the video is not opening. I want to say the Councillor said a lot today, but hey, it was a great show to me. And you know, and I think that Edith Gongo, where she gonna join us maybe next week, because what happened? But let me hear you, Clinton and Kev. While we close the show, let me hear you, Clinton.
Oh yeah. I mean, yes, it was a good show. I'm glad I came. The Councillor spoke about a lot of what is very, very alarming. It's very, very troubling. These are things that destabilized our country before, and there's still the potential to destabilize the country if we continue on this path. I think the opposition community at this point, because the government has proceeded or is proceeding in the last months as though they have no respect for the rule of law. So it is incumbent upon the opposition community to take action. It is incumbent upon them to take a stand. Now, I want to use this platform to ask members of the opposition to come together. They have a responsibility to their constituents. They have a responsibility to the people of Liberia to hold this government accountable. President Weah, Mr. Uri, Alexander Cummins, and all these people, Councillor Gonglo. There has to be a meeting of the opposition that they have to come together and start to release some very strong statement and take some very concerted action to ensure that our country, is not destabilized by some of these actions that is happening. Is very troubling. I mean, to just send people to a military junta outside of our laws and to have them murdered it's a painful experience. It is very painful. We now learning that there's a birth certificate that this is a Liberian. As a matter of fact, that this is happening too. We also know that, the president yesterday said that he's so friendly with the junta that they give him pickups. We're taking human lives or risking and sacrificing people so that we can get 10 pickups. The government of Liberia can do better than that. So, we need to do better. In the opposition community, look, I will come here every day and we hold all the political leaders of this opposition are holding responsible for what is happening in the country. They have a responsibility. They can't keep quiet. They have to take some action. They have to speak to our people. They have to take actions, and they have to collaborate, and to see that these things, that this government is not allowed to go away with everything it's doing. I think, the government has shown that is willing to break every laws in the country. It's proceeding even with the Supreme Court ruling. It's interpreted the ruling in his own ways, and it's going to proceed with Richard Cohen, even though we have the legitimate speaker. And we'll see, what happens on Sunday. And I agree. I think Speaker Kofi should show up at Sunday. And let's see what happens if they are going to stop him from residing over Sonam. And I also believe that the Councillor Jada and others who are trying to challenge the legality of the budget, they should do that. Once the president signs, or if he doesn't sign, and the constitutional period of 20-day lapse, they should challenge it and let the Supreme Court declare that the entire process was illegal. Thank you.
Clinton, let me ask you a question. You think, even say what you want to say, Gibson, I welcome you. I know you were driving. It's good to have you, Gibson. Clinton, let me ask you though. We can laugh with these different things. I'm going to talk about the junta later. But it's saying that the president under this condition will, whether he signed or not, the budget will be running. But listen, why would we have a budget being run under this condition when you have 29, 28 lawmakers and the fight still goes on, Clinton?
Well, but if you look at the entire budget, the way our budget has been structured, not just under this government for a long time, it tells you why the budget will pass under these conditions. The vast majority of the budget goes to the office of the president. It goes to the office of the speaker, the vice president, the pro tem. That's where the money goes. A lot of of the national budget goes to these public officials. So you will understand that what under these circumstances, against all odds, against the rule of law, they are going to push this budget through because it's going to them. How much money is going to help? How much money is going to education? You said it over and over here. University of Liberia is closed. We have hospitals that have no access to electricity. We have our people. Just the other day, we have our medical students who were protesting because they can't even get stipend. This budget, historically, this budget has always been about public officials. They receive the lion's share of this budget, and all they're pursuing is their own interest. That's why they can't wait for. They have no interest in following the laws. And I like to say, and I said this is criminal by the Senate, it's criminal by the legislature, and the president affixes signature to this will be criminal. There's no other.
My last question to you: why Joe is sitting there as the leader of the biggest opposition party now? Why he's so quiet? Why he's not speaking?
I think the president should. I think the president should act, and that's why I said in my closing year.
You mean the former president now? Because let's be straight up.
Yeah, I think President Weah should act, and the reason he should is because let's face it, the CDC is the largest opposition. George Weah lost the last election by about 20,000 voters less than 1% of the population. This meant a lot of Liberians, after 6 years of all the very heavy propaganda against this government, won the first round of the election, lost in the second round by less than 20,000 votes. It shows that millions of Liberians still have confidence in this president, and I don't believe that he should be quiet in this time. This is what I believe. I think the president should reach across to all the different opposition leaders, because let's face it, Councillor Gongla has been speaking on this thing. We have people who don't believe in the CDC have been speaking on this thing. So this is not just a CDC thing. This is a issue that concerns the rule of law, and I think it's a perfect opportunity for the president to pick up the phone, to reach across to the other opposition leaders, to sit down, to release a strong statement, and to put the White House government on notice that this will not be permitted by the opposition. This is not going to be the government, that the opposition is not going to allow this to stand. They have to do that.
So thank you very much. Let's come to my friend here. How you call him, Kev Adnan Hassan? Talk to us.
Yeah. Before I close, right? I just received a message on my phone from somebody who currently working in the police department. I will still get folks there. And he just said to me that the case, because Gregor Como from what they call the cold case team on investigating what they call auditors. And upon the investigation, they're finished, by the way. They finished, by the way, and they realized that Gifty Lama and Abba Peter were not auditors. But they don't want to come up with the information right now because they know it will go contrary to what the government ran to. But they realized that, and they were not auditor. With a check and from the LRA, everything through the investigation, Gifty Lama and Abu Peter were never auditors. So let's get that clear. So I hope they come up with that, because the cold case team did an investigation, nothing into it. But I hope they can come out with that, because that's what I just received, that they finished. But Greg Como holding on to the information. But let me say this, guys. At this moment, we listen to Cabinet Janet. What we're hearing from him, it's so bad that we couldn't play this tape so Liberian people can hear it. The behavior of this government going after people, the same pattern what they did to Carrasco is the same pattern they did to his client, his case. The same pattern going on. This is becoming scary. Happened during the 80s. People went against and Manigo people because they said Alaji Kroma were close to Samuel Kayando. Gibson, you know that story. You know that story. Thing happened. There's a creeping danger happening, and we're ignoring it. We're laughing at it. We're seeing it. But to go in the cell while the court proceeding going on, the justice minister will instruct the police director to send people in the police cell. They send people to go and collect people and send them over to Guinea to be killed. There is something going on. In the return, having cars from Guinea, they're getting something. Is that the definition when JMB say I will sleep with the devil? Is that the definition? That's what we're saying now. That they will collect you and they will send you over, and then he will get something in return. Because no reason for you to charge Carrasco with terrorism. No reason. No reason. He was not part of the protest. No picture shows that he was part of the protest. No picture shows that he attacked anybody. Nothing. And he carrying weapon. Nothing. You think with Carrasco, but you charge him. You charge him, and you threaten his life because of certain background. This thing is serious. We gotta take it serious. And one other thing is, again, Stanton, when you ask him, he talked about, if he regrets. I think I asked him what you did, and about the people. He said, "Is the people right to rethink the decision of the vote? They voted for GMB. The people now," he said, "has the right to rethink that decision." So he's saying it's a mistake. He's saying the people made a mistake. He made a mistake. Folks who put their neck on the line made a mistake. It's very serious. A very serious Stanton. Now what some people voted for. Now what some people support JMB, but the way things are going, the council explain and expose a lot of things out there. Is becoming serious. they're becoming serious. Every Liberian out there need to open their eyes. They're becoming serious. The dark days, and I will the dark days.
Okay, Kev. Let me ask you a question. You started by saying that Gifted Lama and Abba Peter was never you're saying something. You said they are not auditors.
No, they never audited. According to the founding of the National Police, the cold case team, they were never auditors. They worked there, but they were not auditors.
All right, thank you. Okay,
you can do your own. They will tell you. They'll tell you. They're never auditors.
Okay, Kev, you finished? I just asked you a question. All right, thank you. Welcome to the show, again, Kev. I think you are. I don't know, and I hope you just understand that. Let me finish. I will give you a chance to talk. Kev, it's it's one of those things. Even sedition would just laugh when you say such a thing. For you to say you got your sources telling you that Gifted Lama and Abba. But let me finish, Kev.
Bring any document shows the auditor.
Kev, but you can't do this though. We gave you the chance to speak. Give us the chance to speak too. Thank you. And I think you're dead wrong. And it's such an embarrassment. I don't know what you call auditor or what you don't call auditor. Commissioner for Internal Audit Department. Commissioner at the LRA. Okay? You got to understand, Albert Peters, he was the assistant commissioner for the Internal Audit Department from the LRA. If all we got to do just go on Google or something and research it, it will help you. I mean, how can you come here, just bend around? Everybody just been saying this. How can you allow another sedition to just lie to you and you run with that on this? Oh, but let me finish.
All the police on the investigation.
Kev, let me finish. You can't do that, my man. I beg you back. Stop yelling and start interrupting us. My man, if you talk, give your friend a chance to talk. How can you be on this show? We've been talking about Gifted Lama and Abba Peter and Bati Yenswa. And today you say, I got my guy in the Liberian National Police that's saying that the crime scene investigation said they are not auditor. Call your friend, Semetwe, and ask Semetwe. He will even inform you and tell you that these guys were auditors. So to all my 30,000 or so watching us, I apologize. On behalf of the network and behalf of Kevin.
But Kev, 1 minute back. We stay on the show. We need the show any at 7 o'clock. Are you running the show?
Yeah, but can I do my own and the show any?
We do 1 minute.
But how you get 1 minute from me? Let me rebuke Kev first. Let me apologize on behalf of the one-on-one with the CEO. Kev Hassan, whoever called Kev Hassan from CDC, they need to stop. It's not helping. It's right there on LRA. It's right there. How can some buffoon from somewhere say, Kev, tell the people, say, about Peter, Assistant Commissioner for Internal Audit Department, Gifted Lama, Manager of Taxpayer Service Division. Where you get your story from? But listen, I will hold my closest. I will deal with this guy today. Yeah, but hold on.
You can't open the debate.
But we will. So you can't interrupt. If you're ready to talk, I will be quiet.
It's unfortunate that that's a whole new discussion. After I make my comment, we'll come back to the Kev information and we'll discuss talk about it.
Yeah,
but here is the thing. I feel so bad today. There were some things Councilor Janet said that were very good. But I feel so trouble in my spirit today that he made some embarrassing statement on this platform. Very, very embarrassing statement. How can Councilor Janet come on this show and tell Liberians that because the people are Madinko, so their interests are not taken serious in Liberia? And I was rushed. I was running. I was running my road. The speed limit is 75. I was running 80 just to come to meet him. To tell him that you will never say that again in your entire life. Stop. The whole major position in Liberia. Councillor Janneh was Justice of the Supreme Court. He was before that Justice Minister. We have Haji Kroma, Director General of the Liberia Broadcasting Corporation. Dr. L. Mohammed Sherif, Vice Councilman of the Republic of Liberia.
No, but the man talking about their government. The man talking about this government. No, the man talking about their government.
Don't tell me that. Let the man there. Don't tell me that, Kev. Don't tell me that. This man said his client was born at maternity center. First of all, that birth certificate, you showed that fake birth certificate. Look at the date of that birth certificate when it was issued. Maternity center did not have that birth certificate at the time.
No,
leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Go get your birth certificate, man.
Leave me alone.
Gibson does run.
Let him land. Yeah, we still talking.
You sat here and a man said in your face that because the men of Madigo men saw the interest of Madigo people not interested in Liberia. What kind of disrespect to Liberian people?
It's a fact.
It's not a fact.
Under this government, it's a fact.
It's not a fact.
He said this government.
The man said this government.
The reason why I can mute camera in there. Give your friend chance to talk, man. Now you are not on the show.
But Stanton, what the man said, you need to apologize to the Liberian people. It's an affront to the Liberian people. Liberian people have respected Mandingo people in this country. They have had bigger position than certain tribes, even most tribes in this country. That man who said just now that because the men of Mandingo men had interest in nothing, he can talk about all legal issues. He can talk about human rights issues. But he cannot say how do we talk about it because of Mandingo men. Once you're Mandingo men, they don't get time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Mr. In fact, I'm not calling Councillor Janneh. Mr. Cabinet Janneh need to apologize to the Liberian people for disgracing them, for telling them in their face and telling them nonsense. Complete nonsense. We respect Mandingo people. That's why Mandingo people have been having bigger position in the country. Mandingo people have bigger position in the military. Mandingo people have bigger position in the police. Mandingo people have bigger position in the commerce ministry. Mandingo people have bigger position in the State Department. Mandingo people have bigger position as a councilman. Mandingo people have bigger position as a justice minister. Mandingo people have bigger position as justice of the Supreme Court. And you come on this platform and say the Mandingo people international because they are that Mandingo man. It could be all that thing, but not because of Mandingo man. He could talk about the human rights issue. He could talk about the abuse of whoever the government officials are, the justice minister, whoever did that. He can pound on that, but you cannot come on the platform and say the Mandingo poor interest have been overlooking Liberia because they are Mandingo. Once you Mandingo, they ain't get time. It's an affront to us. I'm sorry, Cabinet Janneh, I didn't meet you. Next time I will pray again. You myself will meet on the thing. I will remind you to apologize to the Liberian people. Don't insult Liberian people just because you want favor. They say
you run away now. The man I say when you go say your own bad. You run away this about.
Oh God, stop on you. Oh man, oh God. That birth certificate, we need to check that birth certificate.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, ask me the question.
If you go back to Liberia and you put in for the birth certificate, which one they will give you?
They'll give you the one.
Exactly. So what are you talking about?
All, how many people have been getting fake birth certificate? The U.S. Embassy have been getting fake birth certificate.
But Gibson, I don't think that's because let me. I was born at I didn't get a birth certificate. If my parents had it, I didn't have it. I got a birth certificate.
Your parents had it.
No, listen. Stand there 1 minute. I said I was born at maternity hospital, 1992 maternity hospital. If my parents had, listen to me now. If my parents had a birth certificate, I didn't know, or if they lost it in the war. But when I got my birth certificate, I went to the Ministry of Health and I got a birth certificate. So it will be this current birth certificate. It will not be the one from attending the center.
Let me get your information.
So I'm saying that cannot be an issue. That
no, it can be an issue. It can be an issue. Clinton, where I sit, there are hundreds of Liberians who have helped with immigration cases. And several of them, their birth certificate have been rejected because of the same thing. The American embassy, the American
state. Different thing you say, man.
No, that's different thing. That's different thing. Let me finish.
You got no transparent eyes to look at the birth certificate. Wait.
I'm finished.
It will be fine for me to interrupt you. You got no transparent eyes to say the birth certificate is fake. Number one, you think it is fake. You have not seen it. You have not held it in your hand.
I saw it on the screen.
You have not held it in your hand. You think it is fake. Gibson, I will say this to you. You cannot make that judgment that the birth certificate is fake. Exactly. So let's move on.
So let me say what I want to say. The birth certificates in Liberia are problematic for a lot of people.
That's a whole different argument, my man. Let's move on.
Let me finish. Stanton, don't do that, man.
Don't waste our time. You waste our time.
I'm not wasting your time.
You guys say problematic.
They brought a birth certificate that he said the man is a Liberian. This man did not claim Liberian citizenship.
So the picture and the man pass shaking top of hand, shaking top of my hand. They fake too?
What does that mean?
A fake too?
What does that mean? Somebody pass.
I'm asking,
Let me answer a question. Do you know
picture with the man driver lesson? The man Liberian driver lesson. The man Liberian driver lesson I was taking from him. Is it fake too? Gibson?
You asked the question. You don't let me answer. You asked the question. Let me answer. I don't care what you
Cap, there's an issue, Cap. I see why they got to go open radio station in Liberia, but one day it broke down.
Stanton, when someone come on here and say this man is a Liberian, but he is being wanted by Guinea as a Guinean citizen, we need to ask ourselves, did this man claim Liberian citizenship before whether his extradition or whatever? Did he claim it? Now, let me tell you the raw truth. The problem with our brothers from the Mandingo Kingdom. When trouble in Liberia, they are Guinean. When trouble in Guinea, they are Liberian. And this is where their vacillation continue to bother them. Okay.
Let
you go on this. The men are here.
Go on. Find something else now.
Yeah, man.
No, say you came back to me. This is what I was saying on the issue, right? Historically, and this is a matter of history. If you talk to a lot of Mandingo people, they will make the position that Cabina is making. That's a fact. Mandingo people feel marginalized in society. There's been call for we have holidays that are not Muslim. There's been calls for that. We can't sit here. Listen now. Listen. Most Muslims are Mandingos.
No. That's a mischaracterization, and that's the belief that Mandingo people have. Muslim is not Mandingo. Mandingo is not Muslim.
You are interrupting Clinton.
I said
they interrupted me too.
I agree, but I said, but listen now. I said most.
No, but don't make that argument, Clinton.
I
said you talk about Muslim holiday. They think about Mandingo. You think Mandingo people are
most.
Five people they are Muslim.
Of course, but most
people are Muslim.
So does that mean most? Does that mean most? I don't understand. So because black people are Muslim and they does that mean most Mandingos are not Muslim?
The Grand Mufti in Liberia is a crown man.
Okay. No, all right. You can't completely discount everything the councillor said because he's speaking from his.
You cannot discount everything.
Right? He's speaking from his position. He's speaking from what he's feeling. He's speaking from what his community.
He's a national leader. You can't make
the voicing on the opinion like of his community.
Let me ask you a question. Mandingo people were not slaughtered and killed because their affiliation.
But we're gonna move away from that because I don't think we can completely.
I agree. Let's move on.
Because we are not going back to the dark age of Mandingo people, crown people. Mama, no. Let's get back to the talking point.
I'm not even going there. I'm not going to ask a question. Translation is wrong. And you are the one that gave him the money to put the wrong impression. That's not it.
All right. So Gibson, let me make some.
Everybody.
Clinton, this is not a car accident case, my man. But let's make some juice here. All right. So yeah, man. The man thing said, yeah, we wrong the case. We won't pay your client $5,000 to go repair his car. You make an argument, say you want to sue the man for pain and suffering. Let go, my man. I beg you, Clinton. Let's move on. Because you don't want to pay and suffering. I want Clinton make his money. That's 25%
somebody said something about the keke been booking or something, and they said they needed my help. That you the one starting. That you the one to make a lot of keke.
The keke in Liberia.
Yeah, they need my help. You the one starting make a lot of that.
You see, Stanton muted me and they mute Clinton. Stanton, don't be biased. That time.
Oh, but the man muted me.
The man mute you. You are still talking.
Gibson, their internet freezing, my man.
So, you want
to do promotion for me? Yesterday, the post say I do immigration and criminal law. Let the post I need money.
Oh, you do immigration and criminal law?
Yeah, mostly. 90% of the cases I do are criminal.
Okay, and you do immigration too?
I do immigration.
So you do asylum cases too?
Yes, some of the asylum people do.
Calasco seeking. Gibson Way. Calasco seeking asylum. That's why he walked to the Liberia National Police for them to arrest him. Now he got a case. So will you be representing Calasco on that case?
If Calasco wants asylum in America, my job as an attorney is to be able to provide our services. He wanted, I think he has a good case. He was arrested illegally by the police. He has a good case. Let him contact me and I'll file his asylum.
Calasco don't want to come sit in America.
So now we know why Calasco asked the people to arrest him. That's okay.
No, Calasco
asked the people to arrest him. That's good.
Calasco got no plan to sit down in America.
Calasco have to prove a little bit more to get asylum.
All right, but let me ask you.
Calasco is looking for his rights.
He has to prove a little bit more for asylum.
That's not what he's looking for. His right was
but we know the Gasco and Weah business can get under your skin. Gibson, let's do something real quick, Gibson. As we all know, Calasco filed for asylum in France, and they put him on certain proceeding. He had to go back to the country and created a arrest, and he'll go back to France, and he'll go back to France for them to continue. Okay, let me tell my own. You can
no, but that's not true.
Let me finish. When I finish, you can come and explain what is true, what is not true.
That's you.
When it finish, back here, Leo alone. But let me explain the story that will bring Kev on. So Calasco was in France, Gibson. He applied for asylum, right? Gibson, are you getting me?
I'm listening.
The people put him on delay. Okay, they need more document, more evidence. Has been reported by Mame that is on our show. Gasco went back to Liberia, and you have to create where he get, he's enemy to the state. And Gasco at the gas station, he saw the situation. They were protesting. He walked there and asked one of the police friends, "Say, please arrest me." And when they went to court, they were trying to do something that misdemeanor, right? And you know that, Clinton. And
I don't know nothing about it. You know that.
Gasco said, "Can you add terrorism on it? And can you add terrorism on other charges?" The charges the people wanted to see in France. So the judge added on it, and Gasco went ahead, and now he got his case. So Gibson, he will be going back to France now to present the document. He got video, he got picture, and he came up with a handgun like Nelson Mandela on his hand. That's why Gasco showed his hand like this. So now he got an argument that he's going to be making, to go ahead and assure that yes, indeed, he got a case. So I think he's going to win a asylum case in France. And I mean, you can beat it. I was discussing with Clinton. Clinton says it's an easy win for Gasco. Kev knows that very well. We had Clinton, we had Kev. I said, Steven Johnson on the show. And and Stephen Johnson on the phone, and Carrasco said that's what he was looking for. But let's make progress. Let's end the show, guys. We have 2 more minutes.
Okay, let me make my closing comment.
How you gonna make closing? You just get here.
I will be talking more because a minute and
just now. You gotta close again.
No, I close. That was
let me all your point in 1 minute. Wait. Go ahead.
That can you come on that close the show. Gibson, go ahead, talk to us, my brother.
Look, there are some points the councilor made that I think were reasonable. Justice, the due process. Those are things the councilor can stick a neck on. Because if justice and due process are eluded an individual, it is bad. We also have a situation when 14 Nigerians were extradited to Ivory Coast. When Councilor Janet was justice, that case went to the Supreme Court. They denied Councilor Gonglo the prohibition. The government of Liberia extradited to Ivory Coast the 14 Nigerians who were killed in Ivory Coast.
I was bringing up that case, and the councilor said, "Oh no, it's not like that." So. Thank you for
I told you I wanted to meet him face to face because I wanted to wait and tell him this thing in his face for a long time. He cannot be at the justice, and I think he was the justice in Chima. The prohibition was denied that they cannot be extradited because they are Liberians, and they denied those 14 Nigerians were killed in Ivory Coast. Okay, now it is just one man who he said is a Mandingo man, who he is fighting for, and he's telling people that Liberians don't like Mandingo people once it's Mandingo. This is false. We like Mandingo people.
Let's move ahead. I would say we're moving from there.
We want a justice system that will not favor a certain people because of their name, of their situation. We want justice to be meted out according to how our law system set it up. So if this man was surreptitiously sent to Guinea and the councilor alleges that he's not even sure that the man is alive, which is scary, then the government of Liberia need to take responsibility of this because you cannot jeopardize the life of an individual unjustly. That I agree with the councilor. I do agree with the councilor. And the issue of the investigation of the Department of Police. The councilor was right. I think the police is compromised. I think the police will not do a fair job to investigate this case. Because if you come to us, the Liberian people, and say, before the protester went to the capital, we were in control. We took complete control of the area. They came, we dispersed them. And then you have a press conference and say the capital is in full control of the police and there's nothing, there's no danger to the capital. Then you come the next morning with fire incident and try to blame other people. We want to first begin with the police as an investigation. Who was assigned there? Did you check all the offices? Did you check all the bathroom? You were in control. Was it a fire incident? And those things are not in the hands of the police. They don't have the capacity to go deeper down. We think the president should set up an independent commission to investigate it and make a recommendation with a fair and clear vision as to where this issue is going to go. I think that's where I agree with the councilor on that. Every other thing he said about the Mandingo thing is a complete embarrassment, and he should apologize.
Thank you very much. Clinton, you want to close?
Again, great show. I agree that the government has to also, there has to be an independent investigation. I think this is already prejudice. I think the fact that we had Liberian law enforcement who were guarding that building, and we know the government already is taking a position on which side they're leaning with, and the blame is already being cast on the people from the other side. I think we need to bring outside people. They have to do an impartial investigation, independent, and make those findings public. I don't think anything within our own security apparatus is going to yield an impartial result. I also believe that our government has to respect the laws, whether it is respecting the decision of the Supreme Court, or just respecting our courts in general, which can think our institutions, when the different institutions are respecting the authority of one another. I don't believe that the government should have taken anybody from any jail outside of the courts and send them to a military junta. I'm looking forward to the next few days to see what happened. Again, I like to use this public medium to call on the opposition community to take some serious actions, to send a message, a very clear message to the Bwaka government that its powers is not going to be, left unchecked, that they are going to take some actions to ensure that our constitution is not turned upside down. I also believe that Liberia has to be a united country. And to do that, we have to respect the rights of every religion, every ethnic group in the country. And if one group of people feel that they are facing some level of discrimination, we don't have to agree, but we have to listen. We have to listen to them. So good show. Let me just point out. I received some documents yesterday. We was here with the current head of EPA. He makes some claims. I received some documents, some financial documents, reports, a lot of them from the EPA to debunk some of those information. So an interesting show. Let me turn it over to you, Stanton.
You're right. The EPA, former EPA, what's the position again? Commissioner, Director, Executive Director will be on the show this week, and he will talk about what he heard from the current EPA Executive Director, or Dr. Yakobulo Yuri. So, Wilson Tapper will be joining the show to talk more about that also. Also this week, we'll be talking about ZoomLink, the waste management company that want to do business in Liberia. ZoomLink, we remember that they have some issue in the country. We talked about allegation of over $20 million. I believe it was prior to George Weah government, and we'll be discussing that this week. This week, it will be a very busy week for a lot of stuff that we've been putting in our backpack. We have to be bringing them up for the Liberian people to see what we have discovered since the whole saga of this Capitol building incident, the House of Representatives. We have to go back, and folks that in this government are seriously being lawless. And we're going to wait for Joseph Yimabaka return from the interior as to what his next plan this week going to be. Are you going to roll over the same group, the same people that have been so corrupt, or will we have new faces going into the government? But as you know, hey, to each his own, let's wait and see. We got information from all different areas within the government that we want to be talking about, and just leave from the House of Representatives issue. Listen, I'm tired about this thing, but you know what? I don't think the CDC, the other opposition leader care about this issue. I think they're okay for Funati to go. I think they have expressed themselves. Joe Weah, he doesn't care, because you don't see the fighting spirit from Joe Weah or CDC. Jefferson Koji is sleeping. Janga Ko is out of the country. He came back. He's out. Read 1 or 2 lines in support of Funati. No fighting spirit. Nobody saying that we'll hold this government responsible. Nothing gives it. It's not a kind of government that we know. It's not a CDC that we know. Something is happening. The most recent protest, Akaris Gray ran away. He didn't show face. Sedition that's supposed to be on the forefront, they said, no, we are not coming. We will not be part of it. And all in the CDC chat room, Joe Weah saying he cannot protest. Nobody should protest with the name CDC. So, Joe Weah being a peace ambassador, maybe this is the right way to go. But we know that Joe Weah will never approve any protest in the country. Absolutely. We can have the ASIDO and the rest of them come in and turn it on Tabata. The president will never. People want to push him. The former president will not get involved. He said he spoke to the U.S. ambassador. They asked him not to get involved. So when you see people talk about protests and the CDC youth were not present, and the Akaris Gray is not present, and the Jefferson Koji not present, that protest is not being approved by CDC. People are just here trying to do their own thing. And that's what and I think it's a good thing. I'm not calling for protest. But George Weah will never approve any protest. Not whatsoever. And what we are hearing that George Weah and some of his folks up there, they are in agreement with this government, to be patient and make sure work along with the government for the peace of Liberia. if it is true, Clinton, I think it's a good thing that Joe Manuel will have some to work with this government for the sake of the peace.
Well, I don't agree, Stanton. I know you feel the same, but
let me finish.
I believe the government, the former president, the CDC, the rest of the opposition need to come together and say and send a strong message to the Bwaka government.
Let me do my closing.
I'm doing my closing. So I shouldn't close. I
think George has a better stick. And the CDC have a better stick.
So I shouldn't close them?
No.
And let me say this to all of you. Let me say this to all of you. You can say your own. John Manuel.
I'm supporting you, though. I'm supporting you, Stanton.
I know. John Manuel will never come up to call for protest, Clinton. Kev Hassan yet knows. Arsen Do and Kev Hassan can run with their own narrative. Eugene Fagon, Amos, how you call it, Samuel Twe, Jolson Koji, Jangar Cole. You can name them all. John Manuel will never call for protest. It's not in him. The international community look at you and say, you can't do this. You're a peace ambassador. You got this card of bearing peace in the country. How many protests have gone? You never see the CDC youth wing. How many protests have gone? You never see Jolson Koji on the forefront. Something about the Capitol building that they're removing your speaker. John Manuel said, no, it's not from us. When the community heads and the youth wing gather themselves together, trying to get permission to support their focal protest, the CDC organization said, no, it's not from us. Don't go. John Manuel will not call for protest. And this is one of the trump cards that he possesses, a man of peace. They can remove your speaker, a man of peace. They can take you from your party headquarters, a man of peace. You lost an election before the final announcement. You threw the White Tower, a man of peace. Bravo to John Manuel. Bravo to the former president. He can never.
We are going to push.
Let's walk close. Clinton, wait. Let's walk close. Let me kind. Look.
Why you fighting the
Yeah. Let me say this. We're not Gibson. We're not. Let me say this. You see, when it comes to the matter of the Constitution, like I always say in the back, and I spoke with Clinton on it. It's a matter of the Liberian people business. To single out George Weah, I think the former president, did speak. And the former president understands the right of the people to protest peacefully, according to our Article 9. George Weah would never tell the Liberian people not to stand up for their right because it's a constitutional matter. The Constitution gave that place for you to stand up for your right. He will not suppress the Liberian people. He's not that kind of man. So what you say, Stanton, you're absolutely wrong. George Weah will not tell somebody to go commit a crime or do this. But if the people want to protest, imagine under his government, he allowed
protest is not crime, Kev. Protest is
no,
not crime.
When I give saying, you can hear things. I say,
I can hear things.
I can hear things. I say the president will not tell people to do something illegal. But when it comes to the matter of protest for your rights, every Liberian support it because it's in our Constitution, Article 17. Because under his government, he encouraged people to speak out for their rights. But let me say this: when it comes to the matter of the Constitution, it's a Liberian people thing. Let me hear you talking about Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings needs to come out too and speak. There's nothing from Mr. Cummings, which are disappointed. He needs to come out. He needs to speak. He needs to speak. George, we have.
Why you laughing, boy?
Cummings needs to speak. He needs to come out. So this is Tewa Gonglo is speaking. This is a matter of the Liberian people. This is not a CDC thing. That thing, CDC, this tampering with the Constitution. But guys, you look at this government tampering with the budgets. Now they tampering with the Constitution. It's a Liberian people thing. You see the way they pass the budget? This country is going backward, and people saying, "Oh, George Weah, George Weah, George." This is not about George Weah. This is not about CDC. This is about the Liberian people. Your country, your constitution is being suspended. The constitution is being suspended. This president is no more.
Let me
this government. Well, let me finish. You were close. You were like,
no, 30 seconds. You can continue.
This government no longer ruled by the constitution. Go by the constitution. They're ruling by decree. By decree. No more constitution. And you're sitting down, and people sitting down, and people playing. People should come out on the day of Sona. People should come out and speak. The Liberian people should speak. Because the constitution is no more in existence in the country. And people.
Thank God.
The government is ruling by decree.
Okay, Cap. So let's go now. So we hear you.
You cannot speak right.
Give me 30 seconds.
Listen, let me end by this. Let me say the last thing. Only a government that will stop the people from protesting for peaceful protesting and stop them and say, I'm going to go sign people for a man that he didn't help, the man died. Imagine a president say, I want to see that place clear. Nobody should go to enter the Capitol building because I'm president going to sign. Mr. Cummings not saying anything. This is not about CDC business. This is about the Liberian people business. The Liberian people need to come out. Every loving Liberian need to come out. That a president can stop protest because he wants sign. He want to go sign some document and about man that he ain't help. I rest.
Gibson, your 30 seconds. Let me do my 30 seconds and we'll go home.
The thing is, the problem I have with that analysis is President Joseph Boakai, when he was not president and he was candidate, was your standard bearer of the Unity Party, he sanctioned a protest, encouraged a protest by the Unity parties. They went out. They mumble lies. He encouraged his people to go in the street, December 6th or whatever it is. He personally, Joseph Boakai, did encourage partisans of the Unity Party. What makes it wrong is George Weah tell partisans and say, go and assemble freely at the Capitol. Has George Weah ever visited Kofa at the Capitol? Get in your office. You just come and drive to Kofa office and visit and say, I'm here to give my support. The CDC is behind you. You are fighting a just cause. And if it is possible, the CDC will give you another counselor, a lawyer, to participate in this lawsuit. We will join you in the lawsuit as a joiner. Has he done that?
Then you listen to Then you listen to President Weah.
Let him finish. You talk, man.
Interview. You listen to it.
No. Let him finish. You talk. Let him finish, please.
The problem we have in this country is one group of people continue to be victimized by the power that be. I have a serious problem with Gregory Como. Every time he police director, something bad happened to citizens. And that's my problem with him. And he can argue, anybody can argue all they want. CDC were in their compound. He dispatched police to put tear gas in their compound. They're not outside, but they're in their compound. But he put tear gas there.
Listen, can I ask you a question?
Ask me a question, sir.
Every time Gregory Como police arrested, he says something happened to CDC, right?
Exactly.
When Gregory Como police arrested, CDC is opposition. So you expect something to happen to them. So, I mean, you don't expect the obvious.
What does that mean?
It just mean that Gregory doing his work and CDC is in the crossfire.
No, but wait,
I ask you, get to my question.
You finish. Can you answer the question?
Wait. I ask you, get to my question.
But
so even 20 years from now, Gregory Como be police director again, CDC opposition, you will say complain.
No, but he should act in a way that is more responsible. Look at the way he behaved. He gave
let me agree with you, Gibson. Here's the problem with CDC. CDC leadership, they are failed leadership. You said it right. Weah he did it. He was in Europe for 2 months almost through Ghana, waiting to give a press call balance with Weah for that Kofa from October 16, 17 was going through trials and tribulation. What a friend is Weah. Weah refused to come to the country. Funatic went through the same
information. Why you give me wrong information?
But don't interrupt me now. I beg you.
Wrong information. Don't.
But yeah, you have your time to tell. I beg you for
don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm the moderator. What do you mean 1 minute? What do you mean don't do that? I'm the moderator.
I get a member 1 minute back.
So Gibson, here's the issue. Weah wanted Funatic out, and Unity Party say yes, Weah, thank you. Weah wanted. What do you think Weah cannot?
Why would he benefit? Why would he benefit?
What do you think Weah?
So why would he benefit?
All right. Let me finish talking and we'll bring Kev back. Because you and I gave us strength. Let me finish talking and we'll bring him back. That thing can hurt Kev. It can go down in his blood when you call Weah name. It can hurt him so badly that everybody can see. Kev will beg you. Don't interrupt. You have your time. My 1 minute start over. Keep it. Yeah, we are.
I can't sit here and get wrong information. It's impossible.
Let a man land. We'll have our opportunity to respond.
Listen, I see you, my friend, right?
You know, sometimes we finish it, we're ending the show.
You're lying.
We finish, we end the show.
No, I will not end the show. I promise you that. Gibson.
Man, we are out of time. After you finish speaking, Stanton, let's go home. We're out of time.
No, let me finish. Listen. You're my friend. If you are in trouble, the Bible said, don't tell your friend, say, wait till tomorrow. If you can help that friend now, help that friend now. Imagine Weah say, you know what? This is very important to our organization. Mr. FIFA, I'm sorry I have to go. I have to go say.
The of the speaker is not about organization. It's about people business.
Okay, that keep coming. When I finish talking, he will come back because he would never give me a chance. Mr. FIFA, I'm very sorry. I have to go back. I have a situation in my country. They will not stop you. You're former president. Let's agree that after you gave the trophy, right? Your award, leave. You said it was important to get the banner Auditor. You gave it already. Whatever the name is, leave. But guess what happened? Weah said, I'm not leaving. I'm spending extra 10 days. With the day Weah left, he was in Ghana. Another 10 days. Is that person serious to say I'm fighting for Funatic? Weah was never serious to fight for Funatic. He was never serious. And up to present, Weah is not going to fight for Funatic. He glad that Funatic is going to be out of the picture. And to tell you the truth, man, whether you hate Funatic or you love him, Funatic is a loyal soldier. He said, I'm a Sasta man. I will support my Sasta brother. Funatic will have said, you know what? I'm a UPS. I was signed as a Unity partisan. But he didn't. Funatic did it for CDC. He was a Liberty Party man. He joined CDC. After this election, he could have said, listen, I'm a UPS. Who will blame him? Look at Edwin Snow, independent, UP, CDC friend, and all that one. Anybody blame Edwin Snow? Funatic showed loyalty, but Weah refused to show loyalty. Gibson, let me ask you, with the last 10 seconds again, have you seen Koji on the street fighting for Funatic?
No.
Have you seen Jangako on the street fighting for Funatic?
No.
Have you seen Eugene Nangwe on the street fighting for Funatic?
Never will they.
The last time you saw Eugene Nangwe to go take Alaska from prison, right? But you see, my man, y'all say that, man. Y'all not leave alone, man. The leadership of the party have agreed they will never interfere for Funatic or fight for himself because Funatic is not a true, real sedition. Take it away, Gibson.
Okay, to end my comments, while Kev is back, I'm going to be very brief. And anybody can argue for CDC. Anybody can argue for George Weah. The problem is George Weah is not protecting the interests of sedition. if he wanted to be hands off, he was not going to call on all CDC lawmakers to support Fonati. Once you make that kind of comment and you say all seditionists who are lawmakers, representatives, go and support Fonati, you have already introduced yourself. You inserted yourself into the process. And if Fonati is going to be taking on legal matters, CDC can second a lawyer and say, Fonati, we are with you. If there's something in law called joiner, and Clinton here know what a joiner is. You don't have to. Once you have standing, you can be a joiner. You can join the lawsuit. They are not joining the lawsuit. They are not second to any lawyer. There's no consultation. And I want to believe, Stanton, that because Fonati is now a born sedition or is now original sedition, probably they don't think that he is going to represent the interests of CDC and they don't want to fight for him. If I were in the CDC and I'm going to be joining the CDC sometime, maybe 2 years from now, as a national spokesperson for CDC, I am going to be forceful. I'm going to be forceful. What is happening is
you John CDC.
Let me crack a joke. Clinton. All my Manigo men, all of them, they all say about foreigner, about travelers now.
But this thing about Gibson, this thing about the show, Clinton. That's okay. You come on the show after Clinton, after Kev goes.
Look. I'm not in the mind of President Weah. I don't know. I'm not in the mind of the leadership of the CDC. I've seen some level. I mean, when you see, the president did release a statement. He spoke about his support to Speaker Kofa. He was very clear about that. So we can't go back in the mind of the president and say no, and say something different about what he said. But I'm not even going to back with all the other things. I'm saying today, beginning today, if nothing was done before, beginning today, this day, in no country, in no democracy, the opposition, not just Josh Weah, not just the CDC, and Kev is right. This cannot be entirely, because this is a constitutional crisis we're having. It cannot be about just the CDC. The CDC, as the leading opposition political party, has a responsibility to mobilize the rest of the opposition. So I'm saying I would like to see the CDC reach across to Bernard Ajiri, to Councillor Gonglo, to name all the top politicians, the communists, everybody, and they have to form an alliance built around protecting the rule of law, built around stopping the Baka administration from tearing our constitution apart. This has to happen. This is what they have to do. And if it means, because this Baka, I hear your point you're making, Gibson, that the CDC ain't joining lawsuit, does this administration, for everything you're seeing, looking at the intent, even with the Supreme Court ruling, intend to follow any rule of law? These people have zero interest in following any rule of law. This matter will only be resolved, and I want to be on record for that. It will only be resolved through political pressure. President Baka, the CDC, the UP leadership, they are laughing. They have zero interest. They're saying whether people like it or not, this is the direction they're going to. No legal ruling. You go to the Supreme Court 1,000 times, they have no interest. They instructed the Justice Minister. He did his opinion, and they are following suit. You can only do this by pressure. Just imagine, Cummings, Uri, Weah, and the rest of the people hold a major press conference and say, look, we are going to march on the day of the SONA. If this government is not willing to abide by the rule of law, we are going to march on the day of the SONA.
You got to do a jack, not a jack you would do. Josh, I don't have that in him.
I got my own. Let me
Joe Biden never have that in him. And now I will say this: what I just received for your chat room. All of you mad because President Weah said there will be no protest. All the baby seditions are mad. President Weah will never support that. Guys, you have me on the show. Kev has to have a good night.
We are going to push not just President Weah, but the opposition community will keep pushing.
It always do. Listen, Jared, it's always good having my brother Gibson, Clinton. Again, I have some motor vehicle accident cases for you. Call me. They're always good having you. Kev Hassan, as always, it's good to have you, Kev, because we all know that you will not take this, but President Weah, people were pro President Weah though. because he's saying that there will be no protest and he will not support and he will not support any protest, and that's a good thing. But Kev, again, Kev.
President Weah support Article 17.
He can support Article 14. Like basically, have a good day, my friend. And Article 14 that the man just said no, but so then he support it. Nelson, who are you talking about, man? We can't hear you, my man. We're not hearing you, Nelson.
Oh, okay. No, the power up. You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You just take yourself because you're doing glang. So Nelson, what you guys doing today? Take additional calls for the rest distribution?
Yeah.
I'm done. It's after 12. I don't think you should. I think we should just wait tomorrow. I don't know what the next step is. Those that call would be the right thing. We want to say thanks a lot. It's always good having you on the show, and thanks to Dama for holding it down. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining the one-on-one with the CEO. As always, we appreciate it, Councillor Kabina Janet. You heard everything he had to say. Tomorrow we'll be on the show. It will be a great show. We look forward to have the former EPA, the Executive Director, Wilson Tappet, Edith Gunglowe, to discuss national issue and the forward march of our country. We got a lot of information coming your way tomorrow. We have the full house, and we'll be discussing our country, the Republic of Liberia. They will meet again. I send a special shout out to all of you that are celebrating Christmas. Like myself, Merry Christmas to you and a prosper Happy New Year. I want to recognize all of our families, our friends, our loved ones, our church members, all the Oma and the Opa. We pray that God can provide, that you can have something to eat. And that's why we say thanks to Dr. Nimine Twe, thanks to the 7th leadership, thanks to the UP, USA, and Canada, the Maryland chapter. We want to say thanks to you guys. We want to say thanks to George Calando. We want to say thanks to an individual. He said, don't call my name. I want to appreciate Representative Nathan Bia from Rhode Island. We appreciate his contribution. If I could not calling your name, but I really, really want to appreciate every one of you because of you. Thanks to the Food Progressive Union, they send a huge contribution too. We just appreciate all of you. We are distributing over 1,300 bags of rice. We will be taking some to the group of 77, to the local orphanage homes in and around the city. We will also say to you, if you can't make it, just take your phone call the show, and we will save your name and your number, and all you need to do is to pick up your bag of rice. Please, one bag per person, that we can all have something to eat. This is the only thing we can do. So we appreciate you. We appreciate all those that have contributed. On behalf of my family, my wife, Madam Witherspoon, Alawa Witherspoon, and I, and the entire family, my kids, and the network, the staff, Madam Titi, and all of the staff members, we want to say Merry Christmas to you and a prosper Happy New Year. This week is Christmas week. Be safe. You're going out, be safe. You're coming in, be safe. In everything you want to do, just be safe. Pray to God that your will and your operation may be protected by the things of God. Please, 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 please. I want you to enjoy the Christmas, but please, 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 be safe out there. May God bless us all, and may God save the state. That's it.
Yes, sir. And
that's when you get my stuff, right? You get my banner stuff, right?
No, all the stuff going away.
No, you still get banners now. See, you do this, you do that, it still remain little banner.
You coming to everything on the show.
Oh, no, I say you do this and you do that, it still remain little banner.
That didn't happen today. You know, the other, it didn't happen. So, yeah.
So nothing there for me at Christmas now. So you took the last one?
Operation now. You see,
hey, swallow. Lord mercy. You see, so you see the how the government operate. You put on operation against close. That NSA operation, you can't give it.
Operation can be gas, it can be trash car, it can be.
Wow, man. All this now I'm giving you, man. Good night.
Well, folks, we appreciate all of you for being here tonight. It's been a great show. Thanks for joining this edition of 101 with the CEO. As you know, this is a program that sets the agenda for the rest of the week. You get to engage with the policymakers here. You get to ask the critical questions, and yes, and then as we start the week, you get to receive authentic information about the happenings across the country, analysis sometimes around what's expected in the coming week or the week ahead, and all of that. So thanks for being here tonight. Thanks to our many followers across Radio Land who always tune in, listen to the program, and make your inputs. We appreciate you. And thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program: Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, and a host of other radio stations across the country. We appreciate our folks online as well. As you know, we are always streaming live across the internet on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. And we appreciate many of you for joining us via YouTube tonight as well. I see Comfort Yengbe, Charles Delan, Emmanuel Gonga, Philip Bala, Mr. Bala. Thanks for being on here. Teresa Samson Omar, Moses Momolu, Ruth Goba, my Ruth, we appreciate you. Prince, thanks for being on here tonight as well. Jake Bello, we appreciate you. Thanks to everyone for joining us here as always. Spoon Talk will be on the radio tomorrow. Rabanapera Kimber, thanks for joining us as well. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. As you know, today has been one-on-one with the CEO. Tomorrow, a fresh edition of Spoon Talk comes up. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night. The next time you listen to one-on-one with the CEO is gonna be tomorrow. Yes, that's next Sunday. Next Sunday, that's when we'll bring you another edition of the program. I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night and Merry Christmas to all of you. Wishing you a happy and prosperous new year ahead. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.